nobody's done any due diligence on the business model of this so-called new competition, and he could be foregoing, millions of dollars on something that may never eventuate, and if it does eventuate, could be short-lived. So whoever's advising him has not done the proper due diligence you're supposed to do. Don't gamble your future. That's what I'm saying to the NRL players. Stay loyal to the junior competition that you came through, and stay loyal to the investment that we've made in you, because you will get that investment back. But then there's no guarantee if you go to an unsanctioned competition. If you go to Japanese rugby or New Zealand rugby or England rugby, that's fine. They're sanctioned competitions and we trade between ourselves all the time. But if it's somebody that's trying to pirate the product, try to pirate the investment we've made, we're going to have to take action.
Okay, so that was your guess who, folks. Peter V'landys, where he said, I just feel sorry for the players. They are being hung out to dry. Let's get stuck right into this properly, Mitchy, please.
It's an NRL news update.
Right, I'm back.
Thanks to Rogers.
Nah, my
let me turn
this down. No, it wasn't the game. It was my my mouse just like freaked out and just completely shut off for some reason. I think it was just because I had too much shit on my screen, so I just had to quickly restart the PC.
Yeah.
Because I don't have another mouse to like disconnect this mouse and then like reconnect it. So I have to restart when it does that.
The 10-year ban in that chat, but we've got some news coming up here about Payne Haas. But you would think that the managers do their due diligence, as Peter said. Like they're not silly.
No.
And maybe there is money up front. We don't know. And we spoke to Rat yesterday, and a lot of players, they're saying there could be up to 200 players who are already agreed. Wow. Rugby union players who have already agreed.
Up to 200.
And it's going to be announced. It could be just that, they could just
I'm
have
laughing straight to the bank with this ha ha ha
and they go to a big launch, because we were discussing yesterday, it's gone awfully quiet.
Very quiet. I didn't hear the chat with Rat and Tootsie. We do have Tootsie coming on today. 3 from 3 last week, if you don't mind, doing the tips. Did Rat believe it's a genuine threat?
Yeah.
He believes in it, does he?
He believes in it, yeah.
Right.
Well, he said the people that are involved with it are pretty sharp.
Gotcha. Okay, all right. Peter Bedell, the Bomber. Brisbane superstar Payne Haas has told a fellow NRL representative star he intends to stay at the Broncos amid fears the Rebel R360 competition is in danger of collapse. Code Sports understands Haas holds some concerns about the potential viability of R360 and is mindful of the 10-year ban imposed if he signs with the unsanctioned league. What makes it a sanctioned league, by the way?
Okay.
Well,
so that's basically the logo right there. If we have a look over here.
Who sanctions it?
Yeah, who's the sanctioner?
Well, there are no bodies at the moment. Like there's not the
just
International
dim this down a little bit more.
Or the International Rugby League Foundation. They're just going out and doing their own thing. Was Liv sanctioned?
No. No. And when do you become sanctioned? Well-placed sources say even R360 insiders now have genuine reservations as to whether it has the fiscal bedrock to get off the ground. This is, I know we laugh about the 10-year thing, and like you, Brian, I don't think that would hold up, and I don't think we'll see it ever happen. But if what Peter Bedell's writing is true and he does his research, it is playing a part.
And then this is like
the decision making, according to this article, anyway.
Yeah.
More like
if you get $1 million up front, could you double dip?
Yep.
Could you say, righto, well,
then you're cheering.
Give me a second, I'll read the chat.
So here, I'll sign, but if this falls over, I'm out.
The other thing too, the Major League Rugby in the USA has emerged as a potential hit and run home for Pappenhausen and Lomax. Brent Reed through the Daily Telegraph. I heard Carianis talking about this morning. Jimmy.
What, playing rugby over in the States?
Rugby in the States.
Major League Rugby fans from February until June. That's when it runs.
Let's read.
R3
My goat, Payne Haas, Pookie Haas. Can you buy me a PC? It's just a joke.
My only concern with that
was a quick joke.
It is rugby.
I'm going to come if half re-signs a lifelong deal. What did you have for dinner, Billy? I think R360 will fold after the first season. Put the writing in gold, yes sir. Yeah, well, I mean, this, like, we don't know anything about that comp, bro. I honestly don't think it will last. But I mean, those Saudis, like, do have a lot of money. Like, that won't be the issue, obviously.
Would you watch it?
But, like, I don't know, man.
I don't know. Oh, I'm going to be interested. There's no way you're not going to watch. Yeah, I'll give it a shot, yeah. Because if Penn Haas goes, if all these rugby league players
actually, we don't need to change the colour. We'll do that.
Of course I'm going to give it a shot.
I tell you, I think it would be an opportunity time. Like, I say this even about rugby league times. The dimensions of the field have been the same for over 100 years. These players are fitter, faster, stronger. Particularly
the new Broncos logo, Wade.
Knock it to 13 or so.
The new Broncos logo. Well, the supposed new Broncos logo.
But I was thinking about when Jared Hayne, I spoke about Jared Hayne twice in two days now. Remember when
don't mind that up the top, it's just a reshade. Just a reshade thing that I installed to see if I could like mess around with the colours a bit. I'll show you how it works.
Yes.
But it's basically just got it for GTA, but you can plug it in for any game. But like if I press F12,
coming in on Monday, all having watched it, won't we?
Sure. And I think that's what they want. They like R360 want to get the best of Australia,
go to my Logitech,
best of England, best of
and then
France,
activate my thing.
best of South
but I'll show
Africa,
you what it is.
and then they're
just
getting
before we fuck
pulling
around with
eyeballs from every country.
Yeah, absolutely. Eyeballs plenty. 1301
11 press
Parramatta Eels Chief Executive Jim
F12.
Also
okay, it's not
working.
working.
Mutual agreement
it's home,
in place for
not F12. But you go F12, and then you can like just fuck around with shaders and shit. So like,
so that he spoke to Channel 9 about all of that, Jim Sarantino. So there you go.
It's just basically like a recolor thing.
Not to join another NRL club in the next 3 years, as he's moved R360 eventuate. So therefore, I suppose
like,
there would be an option for him to negotiate Parramatta, but beyond that, he would not be playing with another club. So there you go.
HDR.
Parramatta, what are you spending your 700 on?
Mess around with the colours.
Winger, or do you want to use it for key on?
I want a darker or something. But yeah, pretty cool.
I think they'll back their
it's just a cool little mod.
Backs.
Cool like extra tool. But anyways, Kiki hit them high notes. Okay, cool. Got a little thing which is sick. Go here, go downloads, go here.
Are they? Yeah.
Is it this one?
Outside back kids coming through.
Yeah, it is.
Ring in and rip in, and I'm asking Roger for Bree to ring in, Brian. Just
really?
a random one. Please, Roger, give us a call. 1300 01 1170 is the way to have your say. Ring in and rip in. You know what? You can rip in now. Roger's there. G'day, Roger.
What the fuck? Why did
Good afternoon.
Oh,
here he is.
Here he goes. You must be busy, Roger. I heard you
why
were spotted
like
in Aruba Fitness
Let me
first,
quickly.
Just surveying the
quickly
squatting machine.
Go into here and then save. Oh, my game crashed.
Make sure that the nuts and bolts are tight.
Right, okay.
Quickly save this. Now I
realise
realise why I didn't save is because that was outlined.
Can we talk about Jared Hayne, what you just said?
Yes.
Before we do that, though, Brian's got a very important announcement.
Speaking of Jared Hayne, fuck, he looks good, man.
Roger has been
Drop a little weight.
Yeah, Roger, you're actually, because we do training the house down, and you've actually...
No, but I'm pretty sure, like I said, maybe a week from now.
Well, you're number one.
The coach of training the
no one is going to Saudi anymore for soccer. Everyone is leaving it. If anything, that hype lasted maybe 3 seasons. R360 will have significantly less funding, and I think significantly less viewership. Totally agree, bro. Totally agree. Yeah, and like I said, you know, before, those, you know, Muslim countries have different laws and other shit, you know, you gotta abide by different, you know, religious values and stuff like that. You gotta abide by that, you know. You're not in a, you know, like a country like Australia where, you know, you can be whatever creed or religion you want to be. So it'd be very scary.
In terms of the way the game is played. This guy went and played a game that's completely different.
No, I agree.
Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Like, you know, drawing players like that would be definitely on their minds, especially young families. Like, you know, your missus isn't your missus unless you're married to her over there, you know what I mean? Any Saudi prince kind of wants your missus, he'll take your missus. It's just that simple.
There's so many eyeballs on it, they had to move it to free to air, like Channel 7.
Look, I'm totally agreeing with you, but I'm saying, would people be so curious? Because the game is very simple.
And there's, you know, nothing your missus can really say because, I mean, let's be honest, women don't really have that many rights over there.
Who would be the one player right now who you could push over to the NFL and back to do something similar to Hayne?
Gee, that's a good question. Gee, as a running player.
Yeah, as a running player.
You're gonna cry. I'm gonna say Saab only because he can run so fast.
Oh, okay.
Jason Saab, yeah.
Is Sabi your favourite?
No, but the reason why, because he's got height as well, so he makes himself a good target to throw to. Okay. The problem is, I don't think
I'm laughing straight to the bank with this. I also think 10-year ban is a bit much. I think. Let me pause this real quick. I think the ban should be if you break your contract like Lomax, the amount of years left on it. Yeah, that's smart. Well, Lomax is in his contract at the moment. He can't sign with any other NRL club as long as he's got 4 extra years left on his contract, so he can't play for any other NRL club for those 4 years. And whatever, code picks him up or team picks him up, they have to, pay the $750 to Parramatta for each season that he plays. Obviously until that 4 years is up. But I totally agree with you, bro. Like, it is a bit harsh. That I think that 10-year ban honestly is more of a scare tactic than anything else. A lot of people have been saying it that they can't really enforce that because certain laws. I forget what the law is specifically, but there was a law that a lot of people were saying. I forget what it was called, but there was some sort of wording to it. But yeah, I totally agree with you. I think it should be whatever how many years you have left on your contract should be the banned year. I do think 10 years is quite a long time, but obviously that's that scare tactic for hey, look, if you leave, your rugby league career is over. Well, your NRL career, I should say. I wonder, obviously they can go and play Super League and kill it in Super League. Won't be making as much money in Super League, but still playing rugby league. Or I wonder if it's just like all rugby league. I don't know if the Australian Rugby League Commission has any pull or can say anything about players contracted with Super League if they were formerly contracted with NRL. Like, say Lomax does get that 10-year ban. Like, can he not play? Can he not play Super League because he was banned here? Like, is that how that works? Don't know why it would work like that, but if that's how it works, and I guess that's how it works.
The Ellie Katoa situation. So if you're catching up on the news, he's going to miss the entire.
R360 isn't based solely in it's not based in Saudi. It's it'll be everywhere. But I mean, like true. Actually, yeah, it's true saying that. I mean, they can play. They could go anywhere and play anywhere, live anywhere, I should say. That actually, you actually make a really good point there.
The 25-year-old is back in Australia.
I completely forgot about that factor.
Melbourne Hospital will continue his recovery from home.
What are we saying, Sully? The 10-year ban is to stop them from leaving in the first place. The fear of it happens a lot in contracts. Law student here, lol. But like Payno, it's not worth it. Yeah, no, it's definitely not worth it. It's ridiculous to sign to a comp that has with no named nothing. Yeah, there's like literally don't know the rules. Don't know, the team names. Don't know, like, there's literally nothing there. Like, it feels like some MI fucking 6 shit. You know what I mean? Like some FBI shit, bro. Like, there's nothing, literally nothing. Why would you sign to a comp that is literally nothing?
Had to be a serious
and like
max to 300K.
And like
but I think it was for
AJ said, their soccer, lasted like 3 seasons. Why would you risk playing? Like, yeah, you're gonna make a lot of money, but is that, as an athlete, a professional athlete, is that all you really care about? Is that the only thing that kind of moves you now?
If he's on 700. Whatever it is.
You know, Peter V'landys in that.
And whatever it is, like, even if it is the
in
lot,
that
you can't replace
snippet
him.
that
He's
they played earlier in this podcast here, or this radio show.
He wins game. He scores tries.
You know, he
sets
said,
up tries. There is.
what did he say?
I don't know what they're going to do on that right edge because him and Gerard.
Yeah, like if you want to be loyal to your junior systems that you come through, you know, be loyal to the the family and friends that sacrificed a lot for you, you know, growing up, then stay with rugby league. Or you can go and play in different union comps that are sanctioned. This one isn't sanctioned. You know, there's nothing wrong with playing in a sanctioned comp, but this one's not sanctioned. So, why would you risk playing in an unsanctioned comp and then copping that ban?
He's a 900.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So now we're around 1.5.
Just,
Nelson's
800.
So now we're 2.
I'd rather him go to a union, like a Japanese rugby or something, other than that Saudi league, because I want to see him play again.
Grant was 200. Grant
but they were saying just before that apparently Pappenhausen's looking at going to the Major League Rugby, the American comp, which that's a sanctioned comp, so that'd be pretty cool for him, I suppose. I do want to see Pappenhausen back. I don't want him to leave, man.
He would replace Nelson.
Just as a footy fan, nobody wants to see our rugby league players leave.
Could we see,
like playing for a different team or a different, league like Super League, yeah, but not going and playing fucking Union.
Keon, for example.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Ellie comes back in 2027.
Oh, I've got one.
Here we go. Hulk KR, here we go.
Okay, I've got one. No. You know
what
who
are we
I
saying?
could easily see go there and who would kill it? He would kill it there because I reckon he's a good player. This kid.
Pretty sure Super League has some rules implemented or something. Okay. So the promise of 3.5 million, but
he's not a back row.
we only play for play you once it's ready, so they could be unemployed. Yeah, actually, that's a good point there too. Unemployed for a year, so you sacrifice.
Because he can cover everything.
Yeah, no, that actually, that's a pretty good point too.
See how it goes.
Yeah, don't know when it's going to get off
contract after 2029.
Off the ground. What if it doesn't get off the ground? And you're promised all this money, but because you technically signed, are you still going to cop that ban? And then that's it, you're done. For a comp that didn't even start.
Sorry, Warriorholic. I know
Didn't heed the warnings of Peter V'landys, just saying, just stick loyal with your junior systems you come through, and your friends and your family. They sacrifice. Your grandparents, they drove you to the games, Stay loyal to them. You may not win a premiership, but hey, at least you can go down as being a rugby league player.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, Dougie, boys.
Like for me, if I was a professional, like me being me, if I was a professional rugby league player and that opportunity to come around, I'd say no. I'm a diehard rugby league supporter. If I was a diehard rugby league supporter and an athlete that played for a team, I definitely wouldn't sign. I'd be like, fuck no, man. Life's too good here in Australia. I wouldn't want to travel, Like, it'd be cool to travel, yeah. I wouldn't want to, uproot my family and constantly uproot my family to different places, you know what I mean? Now, granted, they don't have to move. You can go, like you said, live in France, but play in the league that plays everywhere, like a Grand Prix, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. Definitely would say no. The money would be great, but money's not everything to me.
It's got a great connection. I don't know if it's great connection.
Definitely would rather win premierships. That's for sure.
Area.
Okay.
Now, in saying that, I've never had that kind of money thrown at me, so maybe it'd be different if I actually had that money thrown at me. But, there'd be a lot of things I would factor in.
Oh. Well, Josh Hannay, we've had him in Origin.
Of course.
Our man Pereira's gone.
Yep.
I love Murray. I just think he needs...
Mate, so do I.
I think he's a Mickey.
Yep, so do I.
Like, those players that are just silky. A bit like... I used to love watching Christian Inu.
Yeah.
You know, those players who just move well?
Effortless.
Yeah, effortless.
Effortless. Well, there you go, folks.
I don't know. I'm just throwing that.
No, I like that. I like that. Mate, he's going to be in hot demand because he's a bloody good player.
Origin representative, international, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I reckon Para will pick him up. They're eyeing him off, Murray Talon. They definitely want him.
Come on, more energy. It's time to train the house down.
Give me a second, I'll read the chat.
What
are you saying?
Payne
Payne definitely thought of his fam, his earnings. He's earning heaps, but that extra ain't worth it. Saw someone say go support your family, and that he could find someone to take care of him. Yeah.
Training with Roger Fabry. That's increasing.
Like
we had a call from Roger. Shout out to Roger.
When I found out that Payne's younger brothers, Payne is that man, right? He's that loyal man that won't you can see it. He won't jeopardize his family's happiness for his own benefit. You know what I mean? Even though that money would benefit his whole family. But when I saw his young brothers are contracted and coming through the Brisbane Academy, that's when I knew. I was like, nah, he wouldn't like sacrifice their playing career for his own gain. There's no way he would do that. That definitely would have been a factor. You know, not signing for his brothers. Because why would he start siphon their rugby league career for his own? You can tell he's a loyal man. Keon asking for 900k, he's worth it. He's worth it in my opinion. Especially for Parramatta. They got 750 there freed up from Lomax. Not sure how much extra extra money they would have in the cap, but he'd get close to that 900k.
Just get on the mushies and stay in a room for 4 days.
How much is he on right now?
Well, that sounds like a Mad Monday in NRL there, but in NFL it's a bit different.
Now the Cowboys set new records. If you're breaking records, we love that too. Tommy Chester's broken the club's pre-season 1.2 shuttle run record by 2 seconds. So Chester ruptured his ACL in the 2025 pre-season. And the fullback winger is off contract after the 2026 season. So welcome Tom Chester to the TTHD team. And then Gus Gould on X was asked who won the yo-yo at Bulldogs training. His response was this.
All players.
Lachlan Galvin first.
Yeah. Go look for Keon.
Second. Yeah. Some great results across the board.
Well, they're competing, aren't they, for the 7 spot?
Yep.
There he is.
It's either
700k. So he's on 700k. So he wants a $200,000 increase. I think he's worth that.
Maybe
at 7 and 6, and Birdo on the 7.
I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer, maybe 2 or 3 more hours. I reckon he's worth that. I reckon he's worth 200.
A few of the Bulldogs.
Oh yeah.
So there was Montoya. There was Leo Thompson, Crichton, and.
Oh, you were at the Broncos Leagues Club? Nice. You saw it? That's pretty sick.
Holy dooly. Yeah. He's a big man, isn't he?
He's no Willie Tonga.
He's got his shirt off. He looks like, that's what he looks like.
Oh, nice. That'd be sick, bro. The bloody Broncos bus come through here today.
Tourists asked me who's the fittest player I've played with.
Went up our street, because our street is like a main highway kind of street. Pretty cool.
It's those little blokes that can just run all day.
Yeah, Darren Center was quite fit at the Tigers.
I saw the Newcastle Knights. Their yo-yo winner was Bow Tie Man, Hellman's, Ponga. And
what, Ponga won it?
Yeah, and Dylan Lucas was a tie.
Wow. Okay. There you go. It's a tie.
Yeah, wants to play 27, hopefully.
It's a bow tie. Have you seen that ad?
Well, I mean, if he wants to, we want to defend that title. Like, if he wants to play on, I say play on.
It seems to me that ad fits him perfectly. Caleb.
Josh writes, have we spoken about the Adidas?
Yeah, definitely.
Adidas or Adidas?
I say Adidas.
Adidas. Have we spoken about the Adidas Roosters partnership? I know the Chooks will be training the house down in the grouse training gear. I'm sure Bears Head has some good vintage gear floating around. Yeah, you guys are sponsored by them.
Years ago, yeah. No, sorry. It was we got the boots from Adidas, but it was always we went through Classic, then we had the rank Kappa.
So you guys got the boots from Adidas, and I got the boot from Asics.
Well, it was
nothing wrong with Asics, bro.
Freddie was the Adidas.
Asics are sick.
We just leached onto that.
Oh, good on you.
You're still here? We'll see more on the Joel and Fletch socials and catch us live on SEN Radio. Because if you don't,
Kiki hit them
you're an
hard
A-grade,
notes.
but if you do, you're the absolute Mickey.
He's doing the same old shit. But yeah, Benny Hunt and Reynolds, if you know they're gonna obviously play on, I don't mind it, man. Like you know we've lost Kobe Black. Like that was the main thing that I was worried about with this signing of Jonah Peasant was losing Kobe Black, and I've said it many times when we did sign Peasant. I said it maybe in 2 or 3 different streams that I was afraid of losing him, and you know now we have. You know, I wonder what's going to happen there. He was supposed to be the successor, man, but I guess he just got sick of waiting, which is understandable. He's a young man, wants to get into it and get swinging, playing footy. Like like speaking of like you know players that just want to play footy. I'm surprised. No. Ooh, I don't know if he's off contract. Wishart though. I'm surprised no other club has come knocking for Wishart, man. He's going to be behind, you know, he's going to have that bench spot for a while, and I think he's a starter. Now he didn't have the best game in the grand final, but you know, I think he's a starter. He wouldn't look too bad in the Parrot jersey, that's for sure. I'm just gonna name it leaked logo for now. Bum, bum, bum. Sure. What's up, Rugby League History? How you doing, bro? Alright, let's go have a look at it real quick. Let's see how this logo looks. Yeah, definitely gonna be weird to see this logo, if this is the actual logo. London Town. Give me a second, I'll quickly go back to making logo jerseys. Heroes, all the cards. Actually doesn't look too bad though. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll have a look. Have a listen, I should say. Wait a minute. Did you bet against us? Did you bet against it? Did you? I did watch it, but I can't remember. Did you bet against us? Hmm? Did you bet against us? Oh. Yeah, I did Panthers. I did Panthers and Manly. Did Panthers and Manly. The new logos on this account. There we go. There's the heritage though.
Hey up everyone, welcome back to the Rugby League History channel. Today on the channel I'll be talking about a former Super League ground.
It was their moment. Actually, I think I do remember. I do remember you saying that. You're lucky, mate. You're lucky.
It's going to be about Thrum Hall, the former home ground of Halifax. I've done a few videos like this in the past, especially on Hull FC's The Boulevard,
you up a little bit.
Central Park in Wigan, and
Oh shit.
but today's video will be about Thrum Hall. Halifax were founded in 1873, but they did not play at Thrum Hall until 1886. Prior to this, Halifax played at a ground called Hanson Lane, which stood opposite to where Thrum Hall was.
Fucking hell. Look at that.
The patch of land where Thrum Hall was to be built cost £3,000, and it was funded by Major Dyson.
Look at the fucking
The area
industrial
also
buildings.
encompassed a cricket pitch and bowling greens and had
That's
a
kind of cool.
measurement of 55,000 square yards. Thrum Hall as a rugby ground was opened on the 18th of September 1886 by
That's cool.
Alderman Riley. Now this
Bro, look how funny these like bloody units are, or unit homes, or whatever, you know, however you would say it. Man, I couldn't imagine living in something like this. I do like the little alleyways though; they're kind of vibey.
It's rugby league itself when both of these
Like gives me King of the Hill vibes, just British.
clubs were union sides, and it was a match between Halifax and Hull FC. The first try recorded at the ground was by Ernest Williamson, that was his only try that he ever scored, and the home side, Halifax, went the win in front of a crowd of around 8,000 people. As Thrum Hall was built on an old hilltop farm, it had a distinctive slope of 4 yards away from the main grandstand touchline, similar to the slope
That would be
we
weird,
had
the
at
slope.
the Mount Pleasant Stadium in Batley.
Just move that over there.
Throughout its early history, Thrum Hall hosted some big rugby league matches, including the 1914 Challenge Cup final, which was won by Hull FC. Also, it hosted the 1912, 1929 and 1930 championship deciders.
Alright,
In the late 1960s and early 70s, the club was hit by financial troubles and
pause that just for a sec. Quickly add. So we're going to make the home jersey first. So let me just quickly add the image. Add a source. New source. Browse. They're in my screenshots. Yep. There it is. Put that on the screen for you. So that'll be the jersey we're remaking. Move that down to there. Quickly go back here.
A concert was held at Thrum Hall in an attempt to reverse these financial troubles. However, bad weather caused only 3,000 people to arrive at the Halifax Pop and Blues concert, which made a loss of £6,000. In 1998, Thrum Hall was sold to Asda for £1.5 million.
Sheesh.
Halifax would move to the Shea Stadium, which is also located within Halifax, and the final match to be played at Thrum Hall came on the 22nd of March 1998, where Halifax defeated Leeds 35 points to 28 in a high-scoring encounter.
Terrace houses, oh okay, aka back-to-back houses, okay. Yeah, that'd be strange.
And Wales, and it also hosted
like it'd be cool, like it looks cool. Maybe it's not cool for people that live in them, but I feel like that, you know, seems
as I mentioned
humbling,
earlier, the
kind
site
of, if that makes
Thrum
sense.
Hall exists now is currently an Asda superstore, and it's been that way for close to 20 years. And this is a picture of the Asda superstore where it is now on Thrum Hall, and it's unfortunate because it's happened to a lot of former.
So they built a supermarket over it. Is that what you're saying? Or is that what happened?
March 1998, where Halifax defeated Leeds.
They built a supermarket over this.
In a high-scoring encounter.
Like I did hear you say just before they sold the ground to Asda.
All hosted 3 rugby league test matches,
but I thought they would just like take the naming rights.
And Wales, and it also hosted 16 rugby league tour matches.
That's kind of sad.
Halifax competing against the likes of
it's just the stadium, obviously, but that's kind of sad.
As I mentioned earlier, the site of where Thrum Hall exists now is currently an Asda superstore, and it's been that way.
Same as Wigan's old ground. Wigan, sorry, not Wingen. Wigan. They built a Tesco on top of it. Wow, that's kind of sad. That's actually depressing.
Hall, and it's unfortunate because it's happened to a lot of former grounds. They become Tesco's or Asda's and things.
Yeah,
like
that's sad.
The record crowd at Thrum Hall was 29,000.
Wow, look at that photo, man.
Which happened on the 21st of March 1959 against Wigan.
Look at the mullets everywhere. Oh, there's only one.
At the time of its closure, due to the Taylor report, Thrum Hall had a capacity of 9,832.
That's cool. That's a sick
photo.
Halifax
were based at Thrum Hall for 112 years. That's where they enjoyed all their success.
Wow,
100 championship and a few challenge cups as well.
112 years.
Since they've been at the Shea, they've been unable to get back in the Super League. They've been based.
That looks nice. That's a really nice stadium. Love that. That's in the games, I'm pretty sure. I love this area. Just a little patch of green. That looks sick.
For over 20 years now, and they've had some financial issues as well in the past since they've been relegated from Super League. But maybe one day they might be back in the Super League again.
I've noticed you guys really love these standing ground like sections. I quite like the standing ground sections.
And we might see Super League matches being played at the
really like the standing grounds.
Now all the uses at the Thrum Hall site were cricket,
well, not standing ground, but the standing sections. I
I
really like the way they look.
There, and that cricket ground also had speedway racing there.
What are we saying here? St Helens Old Ground, Knowingsley Road, became a housing estate, but the roads are named after former players. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool.
And Greyhound.
That's a good way to kind of show.
So that concludes my video.
Show the respect and the what would the other words be? Just the respect, I guess, for that ground and the players that bled and played for St Helens at the time. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that.
There's also
that's really cool. Oh shit.
Soon. So anyways, this has been Rugby League history, and I'll catch us all later in the next one. Ta-ra for now.
Ta-ra? Ta-ra? That's pretty cool though. Ends at the new stadium, St Helens Stadium. I like that. Standing only. A few stadiums have it. Yeah, I like it. I like the standing stadiums. I think they're cool. Well, the standing sections, I think they're really cool. I think they're really, really cool. The history of the World Club Challenge. Let's have a listen. You excited for the World Club Challenge? Do you think the Rovers will you know be jump out and buy Big Bash tickets? No, you're alright, bro. Hopefully you enjoy the Big Bash when it's on. Yeah, do you think the World Club Challenge will be a close one? I think it will.
Hiya, welcome back to the Rugby League History channel. Today I'm going to be doing a video about the history of the World Club Challenge. This is a video that I've wanted to do for quite a while now. As we all know, the World Club Challenge starts again this Saturday between Penrith and Wigan at the DW Stadium. Going to be a huge game.
At Don't Worry Stadium.
I'm going to talk about the history of the competition, dating all the way back to 1976. So let's crack on with the rest of the video. The World Club Challenge unofficially began in 1976 in a match between Eastern Suburbs and St Helens. This match was proposed as a merely one-off game and was played at the Sydney Cricket Ground in the middle of the New South Wales Rugby League season in 1976.
That's pretty cool.
St Helens would play two warm-up matches against Queensland and Auckland. Following on from this, Eastern Suburbs challenged both sides who had defeated St Helens. Queensland declined the offer, but Auckland accepted and were defeated 26 points to 22. The match between St Helens and Eastern Suburbs was played in front of a good crowd of 26,856, with Eastern Suburbs winning the match 25 points to 2 in convincing fashion. Because the 1976 clash was a standalone game, there were no immediate plans for a follow-up match the next season or indeed any in the foreseeable future. In 1987, another unofficial World Club Challenge would take place, this time between Wigan and Manly Warringah at Central Park. Over 36,000 spectators would flock into Wigan's Central Park, with Wigan winning the match in a bruising encounter 8 points to 2. Manly captain Paul Vartan would lead.
I think Brisbane should be too strong. I think obviously it will be a cold and wet night. Might be low scoring, but Brisbane team on paper is way stronger. It's a bit ironic as well that Hockey have to play the game at their arch rivals' ground because theirs doesn't meet the standards required. Warrington, don't they have to play at Warrington? That's their rivals, isn't it? The Wolves? Or is it maybe somebody else? I did see a lot of uproar, not uproar, but I did see a lot of, you know, the SL fans kind of saying, you know, stuff about that, like yet again they have to play at somebody else's stadium or whatever. That's quite disappointing. I wonder how much it would cost for them to like upgrade their stuff.
In 1994, however, Wigan travelled to Australia to play against Brisbane, who were the back-to-back New South Wales Rugby League premiers. In a massive upset, Wigan would defeat Brisbane 20 points to 14 in front of a crowd of 54,200.
Fuck, that's a big crowd.
With the outbreak of Australia's Super League War in 95, the World Club Challenge was not staged again to 1997, and the competition were restructured to include 22 clubs from the Australian competition and the European Super League. The 12 clubs that were part of the ARL competition did not participate.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of
six-round split
make this look a little bit nicer.
And £1 million worth of prize money. The competition was reportedly a failure with over £5 million lost. This coupled with the poor ratings.
Let me go have a look at this real quick. It looks a little bit fucky because of how shocking it is, but I'll fix it up in a sec.
World Club Challenge defeating Hunter Mariners in Auckland. This would be Hunter Mariners' last ever game as a club as well. The competition would not be revived for another 3 years, and following on from this, in 2000 after it began again, it became a regular fixture annually.
That's where I want it to be.
Melbourne and St Helens competing
so
in
I'd have to
in the 2000 season.
Make it a little bit smaller, that like top section. So what I'll do, I don't have a fucking cursor again. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. So I'll do, so wait, get rid of that actually, we'll just try and get my, there it is, sweet. Alright, get the cursor back, we'll get rid of the lining, and then we'll just kind of
on the fact that English teams would refuse to play the match outside of England, the effects of jet lag on the Australian teams that arrived in England only a couple of days before the match, and the wintry conditions.
I think it's fair for Australian teams to have to travel.
Poor performance in the competition. In mid-2012, a working party was established to look into the feasibility.
I think it's fair.
In either a neutral or Australian venue, and also looking into the possibility of expanding the tournament. In February 2013, the changes to the tournament were gaining momentum, with the NRL and Super League agreeing to begin alternating the World Club Tournament between England and Australia. These changes were finally confirmed in November 2013.
But obviously, like you said, like the rule became, it's a lot fairer to play that, you know, alternating. Can whilst you do it on a cold, windy night in Hull? That's the question, right? Yeah. Why is the game making it grey? Good question. I don't know. The game is fucking weird. That's a good question though. Why would they? How would he go? We'll see. Hopefully they roll out the long sleeves.
Name would be changed to the World Club Series, with 6 clubs participating, 3 from Super League, 3 from the NRL. The first winners of this rebranded competition would be South Sydney, who would defeat St Helens 39-0 at Langtree Park in front of 17,980 spectators. Other clubs to participate in this rebranded tournament were St George, Warrington and Brisbane. St George would defeat Warrington 18 points to 12, meanwhile Brisbane would defeat Wigan 14 points to 12. The World Club Series would continue in 2016, with North Queensland winning the final 38 points to 4 over Leeds at Headingley. Other matches that were played were Brisbane defeating Wigan 42 points to 12, and Sydney Roosters defeating St Helens.
I think I remember watching that World Club Challenge in 2015.
In 2017, only 4 clubs participated in the World Club Series. Warrington defeated Brisbane 27 points to 18. Meanwhile, in the final, Wigan would defeat Cronulla 22 points to 6 at the DW Stadium in front of 21,000 supporters.
Fucking hell.
In 2018, the World Club Series was scrapped and the World Club Challenge, just one match, was brought back, with Melbourne defeating Leeds 38 points to 4 at the Melbourne Rectangular Stadium, also known as Amy Park. In 2019 and 2020, Sydney Roosters went back-to-back in the World Club Challenge, firstly defeating Wigan 20 points to 8, and then in 2020 returned to England to defeat St Helens 20 points to 12. Due to the COVID pandemic in 2021 and 2022, the World Club Challenge was cancelled. In 2023, after much deliberation of where the final would be played, St Helens agreed to travel out to Australia to play Penrith at Penrith Stadium. St Helens would play a warm-up match against St George where they would win in not the most convincing fashion. However, in the final itself, played in front of 13,000 supporters, St Helens would defeat Penrith 13 points to 12 to pull off one of the biggest upsets in the competition's history. The 2024 World Club Challenge will see Wigan against Penrith, and this match will be played at the DW Stadium. Penrith will be looking to win their first World Club Challenge, having lost the previous 3 finals.
Fucking hell.
Just looking at some records for the World Club Challenge, the most successful team in the competition's history is the Sydney Roosters, or Eastern Suburbs. They've played in 5 finals and won all 5.
Oh, yeah.
As for the English teams, the most successful team is Wigan. They've played in 8 finals, I should say. They've won 4 of those and lost 4. The biggest crowd to attend a World Club Challenge match was in 1994
Broncos
at ANZ Stadium in Brisbane. 54,220 attended that match. The lowest attendance were in Auckland for the World Club Challenge that year between Brisbane and Hunter Mariners. Only 12,000 people attended that.
Oh, that was a Super League year.
The biggest ever winning margin in the World Club Challenge final were in 2015, where South Sydney defeated St Helens 39 points to 0. The highest scoring game came in 2005, where Leeds defeated Canterbury 39 points to 32.
39-32, that's a weird
the top
score.
Try scorers in the World Club Challenge's history is held between 2 players, Brett Morris and Ryan Hall. They both scored 5 tries each.
Oh, that's cool.
So that concludes my video on the history of the World Club Challenge.
Yeah, Ryan Hall, bro, he's been playing forever.
This tournament, if you're an Australian viewer, do you just see this as like a pre-season friendly? Is it something that you take seriously?
I take the World Club Challenge very serious. I really love the World Club Challenge, man. Like it's bragging rights, best in the world. In terms of rugby league, obviously. Whatever team wins it, I count them as, you know, the best team for that season. It's just simple as that. I definitely take it serious as a rugby league fan.
And thanks to everyone that's recently watched my videos.
There's definitely not too many people that do take it serious. Like you said, they, you know, like it's just a pre-season knockout, hit out. Sorry, but I take it serious. I just find it funny with the World Club Challenge. The Australian announcers turn their noses at it, saying it's not really that important and they don't care. They don't turn their noses, saying that it's not really important and they don't care, but when they win, they make a big deal of it. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, that's just the 3-headed fucking commentators that we have. I mean, like, you know, the bias towards any team or nonchalantness towards England kind of, the Super League kind of annoys me. Like, I don't watch the Super League, obviously, but just because of the time zone differences. Like, I don't really want to be staying up all hours of the night to wait for a Super League game. But what was I saying? But yeah, I take it serious. When they lose, it's, well, enjoy your stupid pre-season trophy, who cares anyways? Yeah, exactly. I definitely take it serious, bro. And he has a rise, Spazzo. I have the exact same jersey that you're making. Nice, bro. It's a good jersey, one of my favourites. Love that Canterbury style jersey. Let's put on another video. I want another one of these, like, history videos. We are the Sultans of Swing. Let's listen to your 2023 Parramatta review, actually. How the Australian press treated us, especially likes of Phil Gill, who said Penrith will limp. Yeah, see, that's the thing that annoys me about Phil, is he's very Australian biased. Very, very Australian biased. Like, even during State of Origin, bro. I'm a New South Wales supporter. I was born and bred in New South Wales. And just the way he talked up New South Wales fucking pissed me off, man. Really pissed me off. The way he talks up Cleary in big games, like, like State of Origin wise, just annoys me. Because I've seen him at State of Origin level. We all have.
This year there were a bit of expectation from fans and
it's not really the best State of Origin player. Pretty average. But in saying that, I've never played Origin, so.
And with the release of a few key players, people saw them missing out.
Fuck! I keep closing the tab instead of opening it. Fuck's sake! Alright, give me a second. History. Go to here. Let's have a listen. Turn it up a bit. I'm moving to Aussie next year. Oh, nice. From the Maldives. At the end of next year. Fuck yeah. What part of Australia are you moving to, if you don't mind me asking? Probably Brisbane, because that seems to be where every Kiwi goes.
Did during the off-season, with some describing it as a bit lacklustre, with the only exciting addition for most people being Jermaine Hopgood from Penrith. Looking at the draw as well, it was going to be a tough opening to the season for Parramatta, with them having to play Melbourne, Cronulla, Sydney Roosters and Penrith all within the first 5 weeks, and the fact that the club was one of the last teams to receive a bye coming all the way in round 14. We also seem to, in the early rounds, have to play a team coming off the bye. Before the season began, I had two thoughts in my mind. At best, we would finish between 5th to 8th, and the worst possible finish for the club would be around 12th. And to start the year off, it got away to the worst possible start, with us losing our first 3 matches in a row, all by 4 points. The opening game against Melbourne, by all rights, we should have really won that match.
Speaking of opening games against Melbourne, are you sick of playing Melbourne first? This is what, the 3rd year in a row where you've had to play them first? How fucking annoying, man. Brad Fittler annoying when he commentates, yeah. I don't know yet. We're still sorting it out. Well, I hope you enjoy it when you come over here, bro. Hope you enjoy it.
Even the game against Manly, there were some daft things in that game which cost us, and also poor goal kicking. In round 4, we pulled off one of the upsets of the year, defeating back-to-back premiers Penrith, but we nearly threw that game away as well. By round 11, we had won 4 games and lost 7. In between that, we defeated Canterbury and West Tigers, but all our 7 losses were by 10 points or less. So we were in games, but poor discipline, silly mistakes really cost us in those losses. Then going into round 12, I thought this could have been one of the turning points of the year for us. We played against South Sydney at the new SFS, and we were given no chance by the media and opposition fans. A lot of people said we would lose 13+. It was also either Indigenous round, or there was some milestone happening for either Latrell Mitchell or Cody Walker. And like years gone by, where we have been ruled off and given no hope, we came out and we played like premiers. We battered South Sydney all over the pitch, and we won 36 points to 16. This was followed by 4 wins in a row, including a bye, which saw the club catapult all the way in just outside the top 4 places. In the match against Redcliffe,
I'm looking forward to it, because it gets boring a bit here. Yeah, well, I hope wherever you move, it there's a lot happening there for you. You and your family can get out and fucking have some fun together. Hopefully it's somewhere with a beach, a nice beach, and you can go and whenever you feeling bored, just go and take a trip to the beach.
Defensive resilience, the attack, everything that we had before the bye just seemed to go out the window. Our season was officially over in round 24 against Brisbane at the Gabba, when we conceded 50 points in a game. And
I remember that game.
You all know what that means.
Yeah, you can't win a Prem.
Parramatta form though, like the South Sydney game, we played against Penrith, where we were meant to be the sacrificial lambs for them to get the man.
Yeah, he beat them twice.
But we put in another performance which left all Parramatta fans confused and bewildered. We defeated Penrith quite comfortably, 32 points to 18, with Mike Sivo playing like he did back in 2019, scoring 4 tries. So we ended up finishing the year in 10th place, 2 points outside the top 8 with a positive for and against. One word to sum that up is frustrating. Just one win outside the top 8. Those 2 points would have actually put us in 7th, with Sydney Roosters finishing in 8th because Canberra had a shocking for and against. There has been a big song and dance in the media and by opposition fans going, I can't believe Parramatta made a grand final but weren't in the finals the next year. Like it's the first time in the NRL this has ever occurred.
Facts.
There have been teams that have actually won the premiership, like Canterbury in 2004, West Tigers in 2005, that didn't even make the finals the next year, but nobody seems to mention that.
Yeah, it's always Parramatta that get the brunt of everything.
Besides the addition of Hopgood, the recruitment was very poor this year.
I've noticed that about rugby league media and rugby league fans. Like Broncos, for fuck's sake, we made a grand final that year and then didn't go into a grand final didn't make the finals the next season. Nobody talks about that.
Considering that the injury toll that he's had in his career. You also had the Ryan Mattison situation.
But then again, like you said, nobody talks about the West Tigers.
And I think he really should have just paid the fine. He's on 600, 700k a year. What's 4,000 quid to someone on that type of money? It's milk money. I think the decision by Madison showed where the mentality of some of the players is in this squad. I don't agree with Ray Hadley saying we've got a poor culture and that's why we don't win premierships. Because look at the likes of Sydney Roosters and Canterbury. They've had their fair share of bad boys and they still won premierships. So
that's fair.
That, I think.
That's fair to say.
Not the entire reason for the club failing this year, but there was also some key injuries to key players throughout the year and suspensions. We didn't have Sean Lane for large parts of the season. Campbell Gillard was also injured. We were a bit light on the backs. There was also a few players selected for State of Origin as well. Then the Dylan Brown scenario didn't help one bit either. Having one of your key players out for weeks on end really hurt the team.
Pause this for a second. Bro, speaking of round 1, why the fuck are we playing Manly? Script writers sucking Fogarty's cock. Shit, I accidentally muted my mic. Tell me about it, man. They reckon they used AI for it. There's no fucking way they used AI for that, bro. Because we play Penrith. There's no way, like, I don't mind that, by the way, I'm not complaining, but there's no way they used AI. I think that's a bunch of baloney. I honestly think it is. West Tigers get another fucking first round bye. Alright, so Newcastle play Cows, Bulldogs play Dragons, Power and Storm once again. Pretty sure that's 3 years in a row now. 2025. Round 1. Yep, there's 2025. Probably even 4 years in a row, maybe. Oh wait, no, they didn't. Okay, so 2024 they didn't play. Okay, but that's what is it? That's 4 out of 5 years. 3 out of 5 years. 3 out of 5 years they played them first. That's. Come on, bro. Just like switch it up a bit. Well, then play Bronx, play Dragons. Okay. Losing Lomax to R360. I feel bad for Eels 2BH. Yeah, but in saying that, Lomax led the errors last year, so it's not that big of a loss if I'm being honest. Lomax is a good player, but Lomax only wants to play good when he wants to. He doesn't want to like go out there and give 110% every single fucking time. Look at that. Errors 49 most. Handling errors 40 most. Missed goals. Like, he's alright, but he's not a fucking world beater. I honestly think that's They saved it. They saved 750. Put it that way. They saved 750. Hayne, Foran, Sandow, Lomax, Lyon. It's happened a lot. Parramatta players breaking contract early. Hayne, Foran, Sando, Lomax, Lyon. I think a few others. Manly buying Fogarty is daft. They are purchasing a player who has never proven himself in the finals. It was mentioned time and time again before the finals last year that he would flop, and he did. Yeah, he's good. He's a good manager. He's not he's a good manager on the field. He's a good manager on the field. Like, a lot of the brilliance this year came off the back of Strange, obviously. Do you watch the Mayday podcast? Yeah, I listen to a couple episodes here and there of the Mayday podcast. Terrell May.
Even if we had made the finals this year,
don't listen to every single episode, but I listen to a couple here and there.
Especially with Clint Gutherson in that final game against Penrith, he was basically playing on one leg, and there was a lot better teams this year. Clint Gutherson's so important with how the team plays, and I think even if we did make it with him in there, we would have been knocked out week 1. The season was a disappointment, and it was very frustrating, mainly due to all the close losses we had. But the most disappointing loss for me was in the round 22 game against Melbourne at Docklands. Before the game, their club chose to celebrate the 25-year anniversary of their team against us, and paraded their trophies in front of their fans, including the 2007 and 2009 premierships.
Wow.
Now, they could have done this against any other team that was,
but they chose to do it against Para. Yeah.
But they specifically chose us as a way to rub our noses in it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Our team to come out firing, but we offered absolutely nought, and they took the piss out of us. For me, that was the worst loss of the year. I know we conceded 50 points against Brisbane, but when a team puts on annex like that pre-game, you have to show anything, and we showed absolutely nothing.
Showed nothing, yeah.
Obviously, I think our 3 best performances of the year were the 2 games against Penrith and the match against South Sydney. Where are these performances throughout the entire year? Why do they only happen in these games where we are given no chance? I will never know.
Yeah, it seems like you need.
Seems like
Parramatta need. Seems like Parramatta need to be written off every single game for them to actually come out and want to perform.
And they all say the same thing. We need some speed. We need some flair in the backs. At the moment, we are very light in that area, and the options we have are not the best. When it comes
he's going after Taulagi. Well, apparently he's going after Taulagi. So
hopefully the club.
I wonder how.
A bit of deadwood in the off-season.
I wonder how that's going to play out. You want him, you want Keon, and you want Nas. So,
I'm also a bit concerned about pick and roll. I know Brendan Hans did a decent job.
Wonder how that's going to go.
Joey Lussick sort of in the background.
If you can get 2 out of those 3,
and he did a great job.
It'll be good.
For us in the Super League, however,
like Keon, I think Keon is the one you need.
NRL, and I think we could really do with another decent hooking option in that position.
You probably don't see it that way, but I see it that way. I reckon you just need Keon.
I think definitely Clint Gutherson, although he's got a lot of critics out there. Where would we be without Clint Gutherson? Honestly, he does so much work. He saves a lot of tries. He's in everything. Also, I was really impressed with Hopgood in his debut season.
Harsh about Foggs in the finals. Everyone flopped, not just him. His field goal clutchness, though. Manly will miss DCE in that department. Yeah, he definitely will. They definitely will.
I don't think that there was too many standout players. I think a lot of the squad did not.
Like it's going to be interesting next year.
And injuries and consistency.
Like I'm kind of worried about how Roosters are going to play. Like I don't really care about them, but I'm kind of wondering like how's that going to work out, man?
I think that the club are going to keep until 2025.
Walker is the main man. Like, is he gonna take a back seat? Is that the kind of player he is? Take a back seat for a season?
Concrete answer in that regard. So I think for better or for worse, we're stuck with Brad Arthur.
I don't know, man. I don't think he will.
As for next year, I mean, it's Paramount.
Apparently, he's going to St. George, apparently. Ooh, what the fuck?
We've had seasons like this before where we think...
Yeah, bro, I'll catch you later, Magic.
Appreciate
Appreciate you popping in, man.
I remember 2018, the end of that, I went, well, who knows what's going to happen in 2019.
In the Maldives. Or
Maldives,
I'm pretty sure. I don't live in South Asia or rugby league history.
I mean, we only missed out by 2 points, 2 lousy points.
Wherever you live, I hope it's nice and hot.
We weren't 10 to 12 points off making the top 8. So the 2024, anything can happen. I definitely think that we can make finals next year, but we'll just have to wait and see. Obviously, I'm not going to make this review a very long one because we all know how Parramatta went this year, but I thought I'd just give my thoughts on how the season went. Give me thoughts on some of the
Call me crazy, but I think whenever Moses is in the side, Parramatta are a top 4 side. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
But once again, we'll be back.
They showed a little bit more heart when he's in the side.
And if we're going to take at least one positive out of this year, it's the fact that we beat Canterbury Bankstown twice.
That is so petty. That's so petty. Nah, I get it. I get it. I get the pettiness. Let me put on another video real quick, just while I'm fucking around this. Go into here. Go popular. Sort by popular. Let's go. I don't mind your season reviews. Might see if I can find another season review. Like, they're good to just have on in the background. Plus you're learning some stuff and then you're remembering some stuff. Actually, we might listen to this 1988 NRL Retro Season Review, Cronulla, Sutherland. Let's have a listen. Alright, I'm going to quickly go download the other Warriors logo, the grey one, because that one just looks weird. Like the colour on it just looks weird, so... Actually, I can just recolor it, yeah. We'll just go recolor it. We are the Sultans of Swing. It needs to be black. Up, Cronulla. Dixon of black, white, and blue.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Rugby League History channel. Today I'll be doing another retro season review as part of my retro season review series. I've done quite a few now. There's a playlist, go and check it out. But tonight, the video I'm going to be doing is the Cronulla Sutherland Sharks 1988 season review. Just a bit of background going into this year for Cronulla. The club was founded in 1967 and previous to the 1988 season, the club had only made the finals 4 times, in 1973, 1978, 79 and 81. What's really interesting with Cronulla is the first 2 times that they qualified for the finals, they made the grand final, and I think there's not too many clubs out there that could boast that record. Besides those 4 finals appearances though for the club, it was a very lean time the first 20 or so years for Cronulla. However, I think comparing them to Penrith that also come in 1967, I think that they were doing a lot better at that stage. With Penrith, it took them nearly 20 years to make their first final series.
Fucking hell.
Going into the 1988 season, the year before, Cronulla had finished 7th on the table.
Just
back in those days, we were a top 5 final series, not a top 8 final series.
Are you fiending to live in the Maldives there, Mr. Rugby League History?
The captain were David Hatch. The highest attended.
If you could live anywhere, where would you live? I'd probably, if I could pick, probably like Italy or something. Italy looks like it'd be pretty fun.
The average home crowd for the year were 9,789 people. The top point scorer for the year were Alan Wilson with 171 points, and E.T. Andrew Eddingshausen, he got 17 tries for the year to be the club's top try scorer. The club finished the 1988 regular season as the minor premiers, the first time in the club's history that they managed to achieve that.
That's pretty cool.
They played 22 matches, 16 wins, 2 draws and 4 losses. They had the third best attack in the league with 507 points scored, and they also had the third best defence in the league. Starting the 1988 season, however, though, Cronulla started quite poorly. Between round 1 to round 6, the club only won the one match, and that were against the newly admitted Gold Coast Tweed Giants club. They were also knocked out of the Panasonic Cup, which was the midweek competition back then. Used to be known by a couple of different names, Amco Cup,
The Panasonic
Cup, all
Cup.
that. They were defeated
Miami,
by
Greece, yeah, Greece would be pretty sick actually. Miami, yeah, Miami would be wild, bro. Miami would actually be wild.
However, after that point, the club really
I'd still live in England. Any specific town? Like a little town, like a smaller town, or like a city. What are you more? What are you boys more? City vibes or country vibes? I reckon country vibes.
In round 10,
or village, as they don't you guys call them villages over there?
Heading into the finals, Cronulla were on a 12-game win streak, and it looked like
actually no, a village would just be a smaller town, right?
Since coming into
like
the
a little countryside town or something.
They were the bookmakers' favourites to take it out. In the opening week of the finals, in the qualifying final, they played against Canberra.
Like a house in Spain for starters. If I was insanely rich, yeah, Spain would be pretty cool. Anywhere where it's got nice weather and beautiful beaches. I reckon I'd be pretty happy.
Lost against Canterbury in the opening week of the finals. Back then, because it was top 5, things were different.
Back of the jersey real quick.
It's a lot different to how we see things nowadays in the finals. So even though they lost, they were booked a place in the preliminary final. Their opponent for the preliminary final were Balmain, who were also on a great run of form. They'd won about 6 or 7 matches.
Suburbs, like a quiet one. Yeah, suburbs actually. Yeah, I don't mind the suburbs.
And you also had the likes of Ellery
but
Hanley.
I'd definitely go with the country. Okay, the back is just a seam line.
At the Sydney Football Stadium. However, for Cronulla, it weren't a very happy day for them. They were beaten 9 points to 2 by Balmain. They were held trialless, and it ended.
Just trying to find a better picture at the back.
Very disappointing note, because going into that final series, Cronulla were probably the bookmakers' favourites to make the grand final and take out the premiership, and they didn't even make the grand final. And it also started a bit of a hoodoo with Cronulla and the Sydney Football Stadium. If you go down through the ages, Cronulla had a very unhappy time playing finals matches at the Sydney Football Stadium. I don't think that they won too many. And they started their 2 opening finals matches at the SFS with losses. And even with the new SFS that's been constructed, they started that finals campaign with a loss against South Sydney.
Actually, we need to get out of this.
Although the club did not meet the grand final,
need to adjust this. I'm having a look at the jersey now, and it's a lot. This area is a lot bigger. I'll bring it over so you can have a look. But you can see it's a lot longer.
Both Cronulla players took out
that
2
area.
highest honours.
So we'll quickly do that.
As an individual player in Rugby League, in the New South Wales Rugby League back then. And also for New South Wales, Jonathan Dockin was picked at fullback for New South Wales from Cronulla. Mark McGaw, Sparkles, was also picked for New South Wales. And of course, Andrew Eddingshausen was selected. For some reason, Gavin Miller was not selected for New South Wales. Very New South Wales thing to happen. If it was Queensland, he would have been the first person picked, probably. And
yeah, that's what I hate about New South Wales, man. They never pick the best player for that position. They just, I don't know, it feels like they have a personal bias.
Mark McGaw was selected, and Gavin Miller was selected for Australia. So he weren't picked for New South Wales.
Like you said, Queensland. They pick the best players. New South Wales just they pick the prettiest players. It's fucking annoying.
And it wouldn't be until 1995
fucking so annoying.
Would meet the finals again. And
fuck's sake, man, this stupid game, bro.
It looked like 1988 was going to be the year. I did a retro season review for the 99 season. It looked like 99 they were going to finally win their first premiership. But luckily for you Cronulla fans, you finally got it done in 2016. You got that premiership. So all those years of hate from 1988, 99 and the other seasons were all washed away with that 2016 premiership victory. So that concludes me video on the Cronulla Sullivan Sharks 1988 retro season review. Hope you enjoyed this review. If you did, let me know in the comment section below. Let me know which club you'd like me to do next for the retro season reviews.
Alright, let's go find this playlist. Should be in
I can do. And I've had a few suggestions, but just keep those suggestions
put this
in.
playlist on. I like the reviews, the retro reviews. They're sick to listen to. Where are they? Forgotten Betfred stadiums. Actually, might listen to it. I'll put that on. There's only 6 videos. I'll put these on real quick. The Forgotten Betfred stadiums. Most people that have money, aka celebs, in this country live in the countryside or secluded villages, e.g. For instance, a lot of the footballers who say play for Manchester United or Liverpool, they live nowhere near those places. They live in how the fuck do you say that? How the hell do you say that? Secluded areas. If I was still living in Australia, I would have bought a house in the inner west of Sydney, Summerhill, Newtown, that type of area, or Melbourne. I like Richmond or Fitzroy, etc. The difference between Queensland and New South Wales is if Queensland feel you can do the job, they will pick you. They don't care what club you play for. Your reputation, how old you are. New South Wales care about that stuff. Yeah, exactly. And that's what pisses me off about New South Wales. It really pisses me off because like, it may be Broncos bias, but I feel like Katoni Staggs should have got a jersey this year. Again, it's, you know, obviously Broncos bias, but I feel like he should have got a jersey. And I also, like, deep down in my heart, feel like Pappenhausen was definitely unlucky to miss out on a jersey. That's what I'm kind of annoyed that Pappenhausen never got to put that Blues jersey on. Queensland just could always come over, join us Queenslanders. Fuck no. That's the Queensland spirit for you, I guess. Yeah, bro. They actually, you know, I'll give it to them. They actually know how to pick and stick with players.
Due to an arson attack, but then the following year, the Brian Bevan stand was built in its place in 1983. In World War II, it was used as a storage depot.
Oh, that's cool.
The war effort. So it did see quite a bit of action in terms of renovation. The record attendance at the ground was 34,000.
That's pretty cool. They used it as a storage depot in World War II.
In the 1948/1949
it's got some fucking cool history.
When Warrington were one of the top teams and they'd only lost 2 matches that year. The ground had a capacity of 9,261, so you can imagine 34,304 people being inside the ground. It must have been like a tin of sardines, or it must have been like standing in an elevator watching that particular game. The final game that Warrington Wolves played at the ground was on the 21st of September 2003, when Warrington played against Wakefield Trinity. There was a crowd of 9,261 there. It was a sellout. Warrington defeated Wakefield 52 points to 12, with former Adelaide
that's not going to work.
Alright,
I'll quickly just go and get rid of the thing.
The ground was also used for test matches. It hosted 7 test matches between 1953 to 2003, and it also hosted 24 tour matches which featured Australia, New Zealand, etc.
New South Wales have spirit as well. I just think there's so much politics in the New South Wales Rugby League Board, and they overthink things. It's not hard to pick a team, but they make it hard. Yeah, they do. Like you said, there's so much politics to it. Like, you know, Phil Gould's got to have his say. Joey Johns has got to have his say. I feel like, you know, Queensland are just more in line with each other. well, more in line of what kind of style of, what brand of footy I should say they want to play. Which is, you know, that never say die, never give up kind of style of footy. I mean, we did have that a couple of years ago, but you know, we've kind of lost that. Kind of lost it, which is kind of annoying.
That was saved after
he might get a 14, never know, Billy.
Have the scoreboard saved. So that is me.
A lot of the football / rugby stadiums in England during both World Wars were used as camps, munitions, training fields, etc. A few got hit by bombs during World War II in the Blitz. That's cool and also sad. Sad that they got hit. Sad that the war even happened, man. Crazy to me that a war happened over people with egos. Well, not people with egos, but, you know, something us regular people can't stop. It just happens because of, you know, our politicians. I'll be back.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Rugby League History channel. Tonight's video is going to be the second episode of me forgotten Betfred Super League Ground Series. First episode I did Wilderspool, the former home of Warrington, and tonight I'm going to be doing another Super League ground which has previously hosted Rugby League, and that particular club has moved on to a new stadium. But tonight I'm going to be talking about their former home ground. And that ground is Knowsley Road, the former home of St Helens. St Helens played at this ground between 1890 to 1910. Their first ever match that they played at the ground was in 1890, and it was a win over Manchester Rangers. St Helens had been founded in 1873, but it wasn't until 1890 that they first played at the ground.
New South Wales Rugby League are the type of people to pick Mitchell Pearce at 6 over Moses if he decided to play Origin randomly. Yeah, definitely. Oh, he's earned it. He's earned the right.
Pavilion was opened, and then in 1965,
his dad's a legend. He's earned the right.
Installed for the first time. You also had the Eccleston Cup was built
can't
in 1951
stand
there.
the way they pick teams sometimes, man.
New grandstand
I really can't.
was opened at a cost of £30,000, and even in 1961, the club got new metal goalposts because previously to that, they used to play with wooden goalposts and they got damaged during a storm.
Wooden goalpost?
The ground consisted of 4 stands though. The family stand, the popular stand, the Dunrad.
Right, let's see. When I see, go have a look at the shorts now. I'm pretty sure the shorts design is basically this top design but stretched over the back. But we'll go have a look.
Back in the old days, attendances were a lot different. There wasn't safety like there is today.
Bring this over here so I'm not breaking my neck to have a look.
So obviously, lots of clubs back then got big.
Oh no, it's not.
Numbers,
it's straight line.
Knowsley Road's biggest ever attendance for a match was in 1949, Boxing Day 1949, when they played against Wigan, and that was
so it's just a thick black box.
The ground
or rectangle.
Hosted a lot of rugby league matches over the years, which
but the socks, you can't do those socks design.
Possibly one that I remember quite well, and a lot of St Helens fans
unfortunate, but yeah, definitely won't be able to do that socks design.
In the 2000 playoff series, the opponents in that match were Bradford, and with no time left on the clock, the siren actually went in the background. Bradford were up 11 points to 10. This was the first week of the playoffs.
What the fuck?
And St Helens threw the ball around, and it went from one end of the field to the other, one side of the pitch to the other. And then the ball went out to West, who was playing on the wing for St Helens. And as Eddie Hemming said in the commentary, it went wide to West. He beat 2 players. He threw the ball on the inside to Chris Joynt, and Chris Joynt raced away to score the match-winning try, which got St Helens a 16-11 victory in the first week of
So
the
again, I'm just gonna throw whatever logos I want.
In 2007, St Helens announced that they were looking to build a new ground, which would later become the Totally Wicked Stadium.
I reckon we'll do GWM on the front instead.
Those plans were put on hold temporarily, but then it was officially rubber stamped that they were going to be moving to a new ground. The final ever match to be played at the ground by St Helens was on the 24th of September 2010 against Huddersfield. In that match, St Helens won the game 42 points to 22 over Huddersfield, and club legend Kieran Cunningham got the final ever try at Knowsley Road.
That's the jersey. Go have a look at it in game.
Finally demolished in 2011, but in the later years as well as St Helens playing there, St Helens Town, the football club, also played there between 2002 and 2010. The ground was later converted into a housing estate.
Actually, it was vibey as.
Players that played for St Helens.
Oh, it was so vibey.
The area where Knowsley Road stood and where the housing estate was built, those roads were named after those St Helens players, such as New Love Avenue, Wellens Walk, Schoolthorpe Close, Coslet Drive, and Cunningham Court. Along with hosting Super League matches and back in the old days with the Rugby Football League Championship, Knowsley Road also hosted international games. It hosted 29 tour matches between 1907 to 2002, and it hosted 10 test matches between 1914 to 2006. So that is my video tonight on Knowsley Road, the former home of St Helens. The ground had some great matches. I'm pretty sure a lot of St Helens fans have got some great memories of the game, and it's a ground that would have gone down through the generations. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they're Under Armour. I should probably change that to Under Armour. Should probably add Under Armour. I don't think it's in the game just yet. I might quickly do that after this, and then do the Ortex as well for the back bottom sponsor.
Super League grounds out there, or former grounds of English clubs. Just let me know in that comment section. Anyways, this has been Rugby League History. Thanks for tuning in.
No, what?
Catch us all later in the next one. Tatty bye for now.
Sorry if you can hear me swallowing my drink. Bro, I didn't even press circle to strip it, and he just stripped it. What the fuck? I wasn't even looking to strip it. Why did he strip it? I'm not mad, but I didn't fucking tell the player to do that.
Welcome back to the Rugby League History channel. Tonight's video is going to be another part of my Forgotten Super League Ground series. I've already done 3 parts in this video series. The first video I did was Wilderspool, then I did Knowsley Road, and then I've also done Central.
That's so weird.
Tonight, this is going to be part 4, and the ground I'm going to be featuring is Hull FC's former ground between 1895 to 2002
almost went out.
Boulevard. So before their move to the Kingston Communications Stadium in 2003, for 107 years, Hull FC played at the Boulevard, and
just want to score well, that was a weird voice crack. Just want to score a try to see what it looks like.
Players to play the game have played at the Boulevard, and the first match to ever be played at the ground was on the 21st of September 1895 when Hull FC defeated Liversedge. Some of the other early games that I found on Rugby
the logo didn't save.
November 1896.
That actually looks pretty good.
Yorkshire and Cheshire. Yorkshire won that 17 points to 10.
If I could have made the socks design, it would look even better.
Played on the 20th of March 1897, where Hull FC beat Walkden 9 points to 0. While Hull FC played at the Boulevard, the club saw a lot of success. In their time there, they won 6 championships and 2 Challenge Cups. The ground had 3 stands.
Looks pretty good on Chanel.
Low key.
Low key looks really good. Alright. We'll go and do the away variant of it now. So we'll quickly just name this.
And the early street stand. The record attendance at the ground came in 1936 against
Warriors,
Leeds in the Challenge Cup game.
11.
There was 28,798 people that attended that game. As I said with some of me other forgotten Super League ground videos, back in the old days, they used to get crazy attendances because the official attendance before the ground was closed was 10,500 people.
So yeah, copy that, copy that, copy
to watch
that.
Leeds and Hull FC
So these
play
are all
that
going to be
Challenge Cup
black.
back in 1936. Throughout its time as well, the Boulevard hosted 7 Rugby League Test matches between 1921 and 2000, and 18 tour matches between 1907 and 2002. At the end of 2002, it was decided that Hull FC were going to leave the Boulevard and they were going to move to the brand new Kingston Communications Stadium there. And the final Super League match to be played at the Boulevard
and then
was
we'll
on
make
the
a couple
20th
more.
of September 2002, where Bradford defeated Hull 32 points to
we have this design, so we could literally just make, we could turn this into the Bulldogs design as well.
At the Boulevard though came a couple of weeks later,
which we might actually do that before we share the logo.
And they lost that game 28 points to 11.
Because it just makes sense to do that.
People. That was Hull FC's final ever match at the Boulevard before they left to go to the Kingston Communications Stadium, and it was quite an emotional night for Hull FC.
Get rid of that, because we don't need all of those anymore.
Boulevard, the ground was actually due for demolition, but it was saved, and it became a greyhound racing track between 2003 to 2007. The Boulevard
we could
had hosted
turn this into this.
Between 1927 and 1934.
I mean, we only need this part.
Hosted speedway racing at alternate periods in its history, and Hull City, the football club, they played there briefly in their history as well. So not only did the Boulevard host rugby league, but it also hosted other sporting events.
I didn't know. I never noticed that. It says brothers now.
Of 2007,
that's cool.
Greyhound racing stopped there.
Did not notice that at all.
By 2009, the Boulevard sat empty.
That's pretty
with
cool.
Nobody using it.
Cool little
And it
detail.
was decided that by 2010 that the ground was going to be demolished.
Oh fuck.
And in late 2010, demolition work started at the Boulevard. And by the end of 2010, the Boulevard was flattened, and an academy school.
Let's quickly name all these. We'll rename them.
So now the Boulevard Academy stands where the Boulevard ground was, and as you can see in this photo here, this is the plaque that's at the school, which is there for everyone to see, and it acknowledges the Boulevard and its history and what it gave to rugby league and what it gave to people of Hull, especially the Hull FC fans, maybe not the Hull Kingston Rovers supporters. But anyway,
so we'll quickly
video on the Boulevard.
Go to here now, and we'll.
If you did, let me know in the comment section below. If you ever went to this ground or you've got memories of this stadium,
quickly go have a look at it.
Let me know in the comment section below.
Just to make sure I'm getting all the little
stories of
details
people that
right.
Went to these
Like the sleeve and that.
And
not the sleeve.
If you want me to do another one of these videos, there's a couple more grounds that I can
cool.
do.
Yep, the colours like that.
Let me know in the comment section below which one you would like me to do. Anyways, this has been Rugby League History. Thanks for tuning in.
Right, come back over here,
in the next video.
And then we'll
bye
quickly throw it together. Yep, that looks good. Throw that back on. There we go. Throw the sleeves on, which is right here. Go across.
Hey up everyone, welcome to the Rugby League History channel. Tonight I'll be doing another video as part of me Forgotten Super League Ground series. Part 1 I did Wilderspool, and part 2 I did Knowsley Road. Both of them were well received and I got some good comments and some good feedback from those. And tonight I'll be doing another video as part of this series, and I've chosen to do Wigan's former home ground, which was Central Park. Central Park was the home of Wigan between 1902
Oh yeah, I did that like that as well. That's fine. Just quickly wanted to have a look. Sorry about that.
A couple of other grounds before finally settling on Central Park. The first game to be played at Central Park was on the 6th of September 1902.
I have to make another copy and just change the lettering there.
14 points to 8. in front of 9,000 people. The final capacity before the ground was closed was 18,000. But like I said in the Wilderspool and Knowsley Road videos, back in the old days there was crazy attendances, and Central Park was no exception. The biggest attendance that Central Park ever got was on the 27th of March 1959 when Wigan played against St Helens. Wigan won the match 19 points to 14, and the attendance was 47,747 people. So there was a lot of people crammed inside Central Park to be watching that game.
White being grey is generally pissing me off. Yeah, man. I really don't know what they did to the colour correction when it goes onto the jersey. It's the same thing with the fades that are on the fades and stuff, like being all out of whack. Like, kind of annoys me. I'm not sure what the heck they did to it, but they did something to it and it messed it up.
Brisbane come over,
but yeah, the colouring is so weird on this game.
They won that match 22 points to 8.
It's like literally not what you want it to be.
Club challengers played at the ground. Wigan also played against Canberra and Canterbury Bankstown. They travelled over to England for that. Of course, probably Wigan fans would like to forget their last World Club Challenge match that they played at Central Park. That was against Canberra, and they lost that 50 points to 10.
Fuck it, no.
In 1997. The club shareholders agreed to sell Central Park to initially.
I'll quickly just get this off the screen.
The chairman of Wigan Athletic,
because we're kind of done with that.
They were planning on making Central Park redeveloped, and also they were going to have Wigan Athletic play there, so there was going to be football matches and rugby league matches played at the ground. But only a couple of months later, supermarket chain Tesco outbid Dave Whelan's bid.
Gotta go and grab a black variant of that again,
3 times the amount
because I forgot to grab it when I was here.
Bid. So in the end, it was agreed that the Central Park site would be sold to Tesco.
Really?
Obviously, that meant that Central Park.
Nobody uploaded a
Tesco was going to build a
black lettering version of that.
So on the 5th of September 1999, Wigan played their final ever game at Central Park, and their opponents on the day was St Helens. They beat St Helens 28
Might also
to
make that that circle there black as well.
Not so long after
like
that,
the outline,
Tesco started demolition works at the ground. And
might
all
not
that
at
really
the same time.
To acknowledge
we'll see.
Rugby League and Wigan and Central Park is there's a monument outside the Tesco supermarket there.
That's pretty cool.
Which talks about the ground briefly. Apparently it's fallen into disrepair. I'm not too sure if it's been fixed or repaired, the monument, but there is a monument out the front there. Along with hosting Wigan Rugby League matches, the ground hosted 43 test matches between 1904 to 1995 and 31 tour matches from 1907 to 1994, along with being a World Cup venue as well. So that concludes my video on Wigan's former home grounds.
Alright, so now quickly change this to black.
Video. If you did, let me know in the comment section below.
Quick.
If you're a Wigan fan listening to this and you got some special memories or some special moments that you remember at Central Park, you can type them in the comment section below. I'll read them and respond. If you're an opposition fan that used to go to the ground for away games and maybe your team had a good win there on one occasion, let me know in the comment section below and I'll read it, respond to that. And if you've got any other suggestions for some former grounds in the Super League of clubs that I haven't done yet, let me know. Anyways, this has been Rugby League History. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be making another video very, very soon. And I'll catch us all later.
Grab the... Oh, you went... That's right, you went to Metallica. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, bro. How long was the show? Was it like a decent amount of time? A couple good songs? Sorry I didn't ask you about that, by the way.
Hey up everyone, welcome to the Rugby League History channel. Tonight's video is going to be another part of me forgotten Super League ground series. I've already done such grounds as Central Park, Knowsley Road, the Boulevards, and Wilderspool. But tonight, the next ground I'm going to be featuring in this series is the Willows, the former home ground of Salford between 1901 to 2011. Salford were founded in 1873.
Like, look at that, man. That's supposed to be fucking dark blue. That shit is black.
Their first ground was called the New Barns, and they played there from 1879.
You've been thunderstruck. Bing,
It was
bing.
after that Salford signed a 14-year lease agreement with the Willows Estate Company, and they bought 5 acres of land, and that's where they built the Willows ground. So the ground was constructed in 1900 and it was ready for 1901. The first match to ever be played at the Willows came on the 21st of December 1901, and Salford beat local rivals Swinton 2 points to nil in front of 16,981 fans.
Fucking hell.
Throughout its history, the ground had a few renovations in 1966, 1971, 1975 and 1989. In the 1960s, one of the terraces was flattened and it was replaced with the Salford Social Club, which was built on the place of the old terrace. On the 11th of March 1966,
See what I mean? Like,
floodlights were used at the ground for the very first
like
time
I
in a match against
made that
Widnes.
circle fully black. Why does it have a fade on it, cunt?
And in 1989, a new scoreboard was erected, which cost £50,000.
Oh, there's a bit of a fade on it, actually. But it's hardly noticeable.
With their time
but see what I
at
mean?
Willows
Like this.
ground as well, Salford did enjoy
But that
success,
fade's just
and
non-existent
they
on it.
pretty much won all their trophies in the club's history at the Willows. They won 6 championships along with the Challenge Cup back in the 1930s. Towards the end of the 2010s, it was decided that Salford would be leaving the Willows and they'd be going to what was called at the time, or I think it's called now, the Salford City Stadium. It has been known as the AJ Bell Stadium for sponsorship reasons recently, but it was decided at the end of 2011 that they would relocate to this ground for the 2012 season. So Salford's final ever game at the Willows come on the 11th of September 2011, which is not the best date to be having a game of rugby, but anyway. And it was against Catalan Dragons in front of 10,146 supporters, and Salford lost that match 44 points to 18.
So I'm going to do this.
The Willows, Salford ground shared with local rivals Swinton.
Make it
Swinton, of course, we're not playing in the Super League.
Make it do this.
The ground shared anyway. Swinton have had a few grounds in their history, but in that last year at the Willows, they did play there. As for the Willows, it was demolished in 2012, and in 2013...
Match that colour there, but then just quickly do that. Copy and paste that colour that we just had once I kind of wrap this all the way around, just so I can see what I'm doing.
The Willows' final capacity was 11,000.
And hopefully this kind of fixes the problem a bit.
Of course, back in the old days, things were different, and the attendances were a lot higher. The record attendance at the Willows come on the 13th of February 1937. Salford played against Warrington in a Challenge Cup match, and 26,470 people attended that
what
game.
I kind of want to do.
I was looking for the highest ever score at the Willows, or the highest ever win for Salford at the Willows. I couldn't really find anything online except for Rugby League Project, and I saw a result on the 1st of June 2003. Salford beat Dewsbury 76 points to 4.
Damn.
It was 40-0 at half time.
Fucking hell.
That's the highest score that I can find, or the highest winning margin I can find that Salford managed to achieve at the Willows. Of course, the Willows also hosted test matches. There were 7 test matches played between 1922 to 1975, and the last ever international match played there was the 1975, one of the 1975 World Cup matches, and also it hosted 14 tour matches between 1907 to 1978. New Zealand, Australia, all that played there. So that is me video tonight on another forgotten ground in the Super League, the Willows, former home ground of Salford. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, leave a comment in the section below. Let me know what you thought of the video, and if I missed anything or out like that, I'll be doing more of these videos in the future.
Are you kidding me? I didn't copy and paste it.
Thanks for supporting the channel, and thanks for watching the videos. There's
So
plenty more
that.
on the Rugby League History channel, so stay tuned for future videos. Alright,
And then I'll
bye for now.
copy this, make a new layer, paste it in, make it a little bit smaller, but change the opacity to like that, and we'll go see what this looks like, and hopefully that kind of fixes that issue of having it, you know, having the gradient only be up the top to the bottom, as you see on this one, how it just has the top and the bottom. Okay, it looks horrible. Looks horrible. Color's a bit off, but
hey up everyone, welcome back to the Rugby League History channel. Today on the channel I'll be talking
at least it's
about
actually at least it's an actual circle now.
A ground that's been forgotten by a lot of people, or maybe people never knew it existed in the first place. And today's video is going to be about Thrum Hall, the former home ground of Halifax. I've done a few videos like this in the past, especially on Hull FC's The Boulevard, Central Park in Wigan, and Knowsley Road in St Helens. I've done videos.
Yeah, that'll work.
But today's video
will
be about Thrum Hall. Halifax were founded in 1873, but they did not play at Thrum Hall until 1886. Prior to this, Halifax played at a ground called Hanson Lane, which stood opposite to where Thrum Hall was. The patch of land where
what are we saying here?
Was to be built cost £3,000.
Can't wait to go to ACDC.
Major Dyson.
It was very safe.
The area also encompassed a cricket pitch and
very
greens
safe.
And had a measurement of 55,000
set list
square yards.
Very safe set list.
Thrum Hall
Let's
was
just
a
say
rugby
that.
ground
Well, that's good
opened
then.
on the 18th of September 1886 by
Glad you
Oldham
enjoyed
and
it, bro.
Riley. Now this predates rugby league itself, when both of these two clubs
doing
were
Perth Bears
union
team,
sides.
nice.
And it was a match between
Have fun, bro.
Halifax and
Hopefully you
Hull
have
FC.
fun with that.
The first try recorded at the ground was by Ernest Williamson, that was his only try that he ever scored. And the home side, Halifax, went the win
We
in
listened
front
to
of
this
a
one
crowd
just
of
before.
around 8,000 people.
We'll quickly skip this one.
As Thrum Hall was built on an old hilltop farm, it
that's
had
the
a
last.
distinctive slope of 4
I'm
yards
gonna
away
go put some music on.
from the main grandstand.
Sorry, rugby league
touchline.
history.
Similar
I'm kind of
to
sick of listening to your voice. Had a great time. My only complaint is that they swapped Ride the Lightning with Cyanide. Fucking Ride the Lightning, bro. I gotta put that on now. It's up to you, bro. Up to you. It's your team. Turn that down just a bit. Might just move this a little bit lower, and then move the lettering just a little bit lower as well, like that. And then do the same thing we did with the other one on the back here, because I don't like that fucking thing. Stuck in the electric chair. Stuck in the electric chair. Okay, looks good. Quickly now make a copy of this. Change the color of the lettering to black. So that. How do you swap this song with fucking Cyanide, bro? I don't know if I remember how Cyanide goes. Yeah, I don't know how you would swap this song for any song, to be honest. It's a pretty hype song. Now time to die. Okay. Real quick, I might, actually, I think maybe the grip is on here. I feel like maybe I've made the grip and shared it. Just double check. We'll look up grip. And of course, there's no such thing as grip on here, even though I have uploaded plenty of grip logos. Fuck's sake, man. This game is so shit! Unless you look up the first fucking letter, the first word of the logo. That's when it pops up. You can't look up the second word because it never pops up. This game, why? Rugby League Live 4 wasn't like this. Fuck's sake. Alright, apparently I haven't uploaded a single grip logo at all. Whatever game. Whatever. Whatever game. Okay, get rid of this. Change this to black. Maybe if I look up Jersey grip, or just Jersey. I'll look up just Jersey in a sec. This game kind of pisses me off sometimes. What are we saying here? When they played 1 though, geez, might have been the best moment of my life. Yeah, the intro to 1 is just so iconic. A lot of their song intros are just iconic. The boom 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 boom, and then the boo doom bim boo doom boo doom boo doom bim boo ding 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 boom boo 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 boo. Man, that song is so good. Boom 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 boo doo boom boom boo doo boom boom boom. Boom bit, boom bit, boom bit, boo doo, boom boo doo, boo doo, boo doo, boom, boom boo. Man, that song is so good. Boom boo doo, boo doo, boo doo, boo. I gotta put that on after this. There we go. Now it's an official Warriors jersey. Sheesh. To die. The beat drop, the switch. Yeah, I mean everything. Everything about that song is sick. Actually, let's have a look. They upload a lot of their live stuff. stuff. This is from a year ago. Let's have a look at this from a year ago. When's Akadaka playing? Billy. I can't remember anything. Can't tell if this is true or dream. Deep down inside I feel a scream. This terrible silence stops me. Now that the war is through with me, I'm waking up, I cannot see that there's not much left for me. Oh, December, nice. Hopefully enjoy it, bro. Hopefully enjoy it. Let's have a look at this. Was it anything like this, AJ? This is from this year, I believe. No, last year. Boom, boom, boom. But this would be sick to... This would be sick, bro. This would be vibey as fuck. It's at Mexico, I think. No, Canada. Yeah, it would be sick, eh? Almost exactly, but the stage was completely different. That's fucking cool. Right, Lars goes off on the drums, man. Yeah, this would be sick, bro. This would be so sick. My older brother's seen these guys live. So jealous of him. I like the when it does drop the boom boom. Still got a good voice, man. Roman Reigns. I actually don't mind the live version, eh? Different cadence in his voice. Actually don't mind it. Boom, boom. Damn, shorty with the glasses though. Fuck, this would have been cool. If you search up Sydney 2025, should... Oh, real? Okay. I can just go to the... Okay. Oh, was it? So you went to Sydney for it. That's sick. Should have it here. It's Perth. Alright, we'll go. SYDNEY 2025. Sydney 2025. Here we go. 152. Oh yeah, transition out of Masterful Puppets. That's cool. It's not on the Metallica page. Alright, they'll probably upload it maybe sometime this month. I'll probably watch the whole thing. Let's have a listen. Let's see what it's like. That's a cool stage, bro. Hear bloke in the background. Yeah, fucking favorite album they made. Fucking Ride the Lightning. True Aussie, bro. True Aussie. Listen. Fucking beautiful. The Aussie accents, bro. Fuck, they're funny, man. Love the Aussie accent. All the transitions were cold. I might have to watch this whole thing, eh? This bloke's got a pretty cool seat. Whereabouts were you sitting? Fucking Ride the Lightning. Fuck yeah, that's cool. Love that background, bro. Got the smoke machines happening too. That's fucking cool. Oh, what? Fuck, bro. Fuck, they got you blokes got your money's worth, man. That's sick. You know, not a lot of the older like bands and stuff like that. Well, not a lot of them, but you know, you hear stories about people that go to concerts of, you know, bands that have been around for a long time, and you know the quality has fallen off. Metallica, man, they seem to only just, you know, keep getting better and better with their live shows. Just production wise, it's pretty cool. Dead on, but on the other side of Sam. Fuck yeah, that's sick, bro. Mad spot. Bro, that would have been sick up there in the apartments though. Would have been fucking hectic. Look, there's people standing there right now. Fuck yeah, that would have been sick as, man. Hell yeah. Laser machines going too. Fuck yeah. Solid 2 hours too, that's pretty good, eh? Bogan, yeah, the Bogans in the background. They're fucking funny, man. I love the Bogan accent. How you doing, Jacob? That's a cool background, man. The lasers going too. Fucking fireworks show at the start was sick. Or the pyro, I should say, not fireworks. It's pyro. Yeah, I can't wait till they actually release the light, like the proper of this. The Master of Puppets. I'll have a look at that in a sec. Did they play Sanitarium? That's one of my favourite Metallica songs, Sanitarium, man. Fucking love that song. Watch it after though? Yeah, I will. I cannot see that there's not much left of me. Nothing is real but pain now. Oh, my breath is I wish for there. I wish, yeah, that would have been sick. Not too many people, well, not too many people, but like my mate Liam, like Salty Santa, he's a big Metallica fan. He didn't even know that song. I think it's more of a low-key song of theirs, but I fucking love that song, man. Absolutely love that song. I'll quickly just minimize this. Just put it there like that. Just so we can see that in the background. So I'm not like, what's the word? I'm not, fuck's sake. Not, false advertising. Fuck, this looks so cool, man. Fuck yeah. Holy, she is packed. She's packed out, bro. If I was there, man, I would have taken a clipping of the grass, bro, and framed it. I would have went to where Mariner scored the no, actually, where Shibasaki scored the try to get us in front. I would have clipped it, put it in my pocket, took it home, framed it. Oh, what? Hell yes. Creeping Death, For Whom the Bell Tolls, Unforgiven, Side Night, Wherever I Roam, Seek and Destroy, The Day That Never Comes, Sick Song, Fuel. Not really a big fan of Fuel. I do like it though. Moth to the Flame, I actually like that song. Moth to the Flame. Lux. I don't know how to say that last part there. Master of Puppets and Master of Puppets 1 and Sandman. Good song to end it. That's the set list, not in order. Okay, not in order. Well, I guess they didn't end it with Master of Puppets. Sandman. That's a good list though. For Whom the Bell Tolls, great song. Creeping Death, mad song. Creeping Death. I like that song too. Unforgiven. I like Unforgiven too, but Unforgiven one's mad too. Whom the Bell Tolls, don't mind that song. Seek and Destroy, classic song. The Day That Never Comes, another song that's on my like favorite, like top 3, definitely. And Nothing Else Matters. Nothing Else Matters as well in my top 5. I love their like, I don't know, they're like more singy kind of songs. Are sick as fuck. Like more melody style songs, you know what I mean? Well, let me turn my controller back on. Fuck it, hell, they're going off, bro. Bam, bam, bam. We'll get as hectic as that. Probably not, but you could still be surprised. Have they just real quick, let me just open up a new tab here. Why is Sheen there? I've never fucking shopped on Sheen whatsoever. Let's quickly have a look at AC/DC Live. Let's see when their last show was. 6 months ago. Let's just quickly have a look at this. That's like, what do they open up? Should go like Thunderstruck. Just quickly skim. Just have a look to see what you can kind of, I guess, expect. Look at a bloke in the background there. Yeah, it won't be as hectic, but still getting your value. Fuck, he's ripping it, man. Yeah. He's ripping it, brother. He is ripping it. Don't forget, they're like 70. Yeah, I've been good. Just quickly watching this. This is Metallica live. This is the show that AJ was at, and he was just telling me about the concert. Told me to look it up, so we're having a look. Yeah, they're 70. They're in their 70s, but they're still ripping it, man. Old rock stars still ripping it. Fuck yeah. That is sick, man. That is sick. So who is it want me to listen to now? Electric Jet from Lux. Don't know that. Don't know how to say that. Listen to it from here. Actually, we'll just go here. Just try to get the full thing. Yeah, yeah. Leave that.
You know what this guitar means? Yeah, old cheap. Do you happen to have the album Kill 'Em All? Borrow it? Yeah, the first album, way back, 1983, back when we were little girls, you know?
Alright, sorry, I'm back. Just quickly go make a copy. listen to these next two songs, and then we'll get cracking back onto these jerseys. What's up, Aiden? How you doing, brother? I'm doing pretty well. Just quickly watching this set. AJ was at this live. This one's the one that was in Sydney. And quickly just wanted me to have a look at it, so. So I just wanted to quickly have a look at it, but as you can see in the background there, there's our 2010, 2011 Warriors remake with the new logos. We made the home, the away, and we also made the heritage. Move this over to here real quick. Oh, that's pretty nice. Life is ours. Nice little jersey. Very nice. Very nice. I like that. Every day for something new. Don't really want to, if I'm being honest. Not this one. I made this in Rugby League Live 4. It was a fucking hassle. I really don't want to make it again. Not gonna lie. It was a fucking cunt to make this in Rugby League Live 4. I have nightmares about how fucking shitty that was to make, man. It was stressful. So I probably won't make that, not gonna lie. Bro, it was fucking so annoying to make that. I am remaking old jerseys though with new logos. I can't find the logo on Rugby League Live 4. Could look up Spazadaza. Like this. Like this. I'll go into my YouTube actually. I'll put it into the comment section for you. Never opened myself this way. Life is ours, we live it our way. All these words I don't just... I gotta do it on my phone. Because I'm on Opera GX, it doesn't actually load the comment section. So I'll put it in... I'll quickly put it in the comment section for you. The username. Should be there, because I know I've uploaded it. It's exactly how it's spelt when I send it. There you go. It's exactly that username right there. Spasa Dasa. Yeah, Spasa underscore, all capital Spasa underscore Dasa 134. My dad went to that, was in the mosh. For real, Cooper. AJ was at it as well. We're just having a quick squiz at it. Oh, Seek and Destroy, nice. Your dad was in the mosh. That's fucking crazy, though. Sydney. Queen's your favourite? Nice. Give me a second, I just want to have a look at this transition. Then we'll get back to cracking on with making some jerseys. What was the transition into, actually? I've got to go back and have a look. Into Master Puppets. Alright, let's have a listen. Alright, it's coming up. Thank you, AJ. Coming up though. Found it. Appreciate it, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Fucking hell. How do you make it? Just make everything translucent. So the part where it says opacity, just change everything and make it a lighter opacity. Fucking hell. Far out, man. What? Holy. What? Damn, that was pretty cold, actually. Fuck, that was sick. That was a sick transition. Fuck, that was sick. Alright, we're gonna get back to making jerseys. Fuck, that was sick though. We saw what we needed to see. We saw what we needed to see. Fuck. Master of puppets, I'm pulling your strings, twisting your minds, fasten the dreams. Alright, give me a second. Just turn my Fan off real quick. Faster up pockets and pulling straight dreams. Twisting your minds, fasting your dreams. Just got my name, saw you scream. Alright, so yeah, you just do this. So just say we'll do it on this one real quick, right? Just to show you how to do it again. So you get rid of any background, so it's just the main like part. Quickly get rid of all of this. I'm gonna make a white version. Actually, no, I don't, because the home version actually looks pretty good anyways with the black version. And then yeah, you just go into colors, the opacity, and just make sure this is black, and you just change the opacity. For some reason the opacity isn't changing. Hold up. Why isn't it? Oh, because I'm not even on that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's because it's all here. Oh yeah, so yeah, you just change the opacity. So just change it like that. Go to all the black parts, but when you got the right opacity that you want, go into the colors and then just move the color wheel, and that'll make sure the opacity like stays the way it's supposed to stay. But that's how you do it. Just change the opacity. No laptops, no Windows board, no things that make my brain seem scarred. But there we go. 2011 heritage. Let's quickly throw this on there. My brain says rage. Sanitarium. Quickly get rid of this. Replace it with this one. And then we got the home. And then the away. No problem, bro. Yeah, I'll probably watch a little bit later. Making a dubbo team, nice, bro. But anyways, yeah, back to jerseys. Back to jerseys. Can I feel what's up there? Can I breathe the open air? Whisper things into my brain, assuring me that I'm insane. They think our heads are in the hands of violent youth. Bring violent plans. Keep him tight and makes him well. It's getting better, can't you tell? Just share all of these. Listen, damn it, we will win. Don't need to share that. Share that. Share that. Baka 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 leave. Share this. Share this. Same here. Then we'll go and check it out in game, like properly this time. Quickly name this Warriors 11 era patch back. This same here. What are we saying? I wanted to wait to talk about it because I didn't want to make K-Dog jealous. Fair? Nah, that's fair. Poor K-Dog. Made me jealous. You see the West Tigers new home and away? Yeah, I love it. Really nice home and away jersey. Very sick. Very, very sick. Absolutely love the new jersey. Love it. Love it a lot. Let's turn that down just a little bit. One of the best jerseys they've had in years, definitely. Alright, there we go. If you just want to download those, they're up. Also, if you want to get the supposed new Broncos logo, there it is for you. Got my Parramatta stuff here as well if you just want to get it. Cowboys stuff there too. But let's just quickly have a look at the jerseys. So, did these ones a while back now, which we've seen plenty of times. Might change that Under Armour. Got Manly, got the 03 remake for Manly with the grip on there as well for the extra bit of detail. Nice socks and shorts design. Then the 2011 12 remake. Then obviously the Warriors, which we just saw, which they look pretty killer. The Cows, we got the 2009 remake. Well, 2006 to 2009 remake. That's the away. Then we got the 2001 away remake. And then the 2001 home remake. Got Parramatta here, so we got the 07 to 08 alternative remake. 07 to 08 home remake. And then the 07 to 09 away remake. And I think that's all I've done. I've done plenty of Broncos. We'll show them off, and then I'll quickly go have a look at them in game. So the 010 away, 2016 Heritage, 2013 away, 2010 home, 2018 Heritage, and then just a random jersey. I was just having a look at the logo. Alright, let's go have a look at this Warriors. Oh, shit. We actually might do away. We'll have a look at the away. Alright, let's have a look. I definitely can do some Rabbitohs. Some Rabadunts, Rabadoos, Rabadon'ts. Fade away, drifting further every day, getting lost within myself. Nothing matters, no one else. I have lost the will to live. See, I'm mainly looking for, like, you know, simpler jerseys. Like, I won't make any Indigenous or anything like that, or any Anzacs. Like, if they're relatively simple looking jerseys, I'll make them. Like this is pretty cool. It's, you know, it's a cool alternative. I love when they had the V8 supercars as their sleeve sponsor. Pretty cool. Australia Day. That's pretty cool. They have like a specific Australia Day. This one here, see, this is a jersey. Yeah, this is a Rabbitohs jersey that could be remade. A lot of people hate this jersey. I personally love this jersey. Mark Minicello, David Peachy. See, that's a cool jersey. It's different. It's real out there. This one here is mad too. Love this jersey, bro. Absolutely adore this jersey. Definitely lost. This can't be real. Can't stand this hell I feel. I've remade this one plenty of times. Feeling me to a point of agony. That one's cool too. That one was remade back up here for the World Club Challenge 2013. Oh no, Heritage. There it is there. I've always loved this one too. This jersey. I think this is a really nice one. And then obviously they remade this with a little bit of extra stuff here and there on it. I think the 13 one did it better though. This one did it way better. A suggestion of bunnies, if you want to check it out. Yeah, I'll quickly have a look. Discord. Oh, that's how funny you say that. Okay, so this is the one he suggested. That's fucking funny as. Yeah, we'll do that one. Because it's a good one. It's fucking different. Sick to look at. I have remade that, but in Rugby League Live 4, but I definitely want to make it in this. No, I did it all, man. I did all of them and shared all the logos for it. I did it all. I definitely did it all. It could be under custom, maybe. Maybe I didn't name them. You just have to, I guess, maybe just search up my username and just go through everything in the logos. That would probably be the best way to find them. Can you make an old Panthers one? Yeah, sure. What for? The for that Rabbitohs logo. If you want to find the logo, just go through my logos, like sort by date, and just go through every single one of them, and you'll eventually find it. Because I didn't make them in 2023. I made them, I think I made them in like, I want to say July last year, maybe. Nah, because I know which one you're gonna send me, Bo. I know exactly which one you're gonna send me. You're gonna send me the teal one, the one that you're supposed to make, the one that you said that you were gonna make. Is that the one you want me to make? I bet you it is. It could be on that, or maybe it's under Porky the Slump God. Maybe it's under Porky the Slump God. Now that I think about it, could be. Maybe it is under Porky the Slump God. Man, that looks cool. Fuck, that looks so cool, man. I need to get a quick screenshot. There we go. I'm not quite sure exactly what what fucking what account I made it on, but eventually you will find it. Trust me, I have uploaded it. Just get a quick screenshot of this too for a later thumbnail. There we go. Alright, let's crack on. We'll have a look. Oh yeah, V Porky Pig, yeah. Yeah, V Porky Pig, that's the one, yep. If you don't find it on Spazza, have a look on V Porky Pig. Let's quickly just have a look at this in-game. I don't know about 06. I've remade 06 plenty of times. I know it's kind of stale for me to keep making 06. Like nearly every rugby league game, well, not nearly every rugby league game, but I remake it quite a lot of times, and yeah, it gets stale to me. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad in game as well. It's quite vibey. Yeah, I don't mind that, eh? That looks pretty sick. Take a screenshot of that as well. That's sick. 08 Rabbitohs. The Rabbidons. Let's have a look. It's not the teal one. Yeah, well, when I get around to it. When I get around to it, Bo. Oh, yep. I've made this one a few times myself. It's the only thing about Rabbitohs. All their jerseys are literally the same design. That's cool how it's got no sponsors on the front. Actually, I didn't. Oh, wait. Maybe they lost it. He's bloody playing a fucking best and less jersey. That's cool there too. That's cool. That's cool. See if I can find anything on that real quick. Oh, that's not how you spell alternative. That's fine. There it is. But it's the NYC version, but that's literally the jersey there. That's cool, man. That's cool, that's different. Very different. I've already made it. But, you know, there's no point in making the new jerseys because Big Ant will make them and release them. But it looks very shit. I don't really like it. That's literally how it is though. I would move everything up, but from the photos that I've seen, that's kind of what it looks like. But yeah, it's not really my best work, but yeah, it's alright. Yeah, that's a cool jersey. I like that a lot. I'm your hate when you want love. Pay the price. Quickly just go activate this. Oh wait. Probably don't need to. Oh yeah, I do. I'm your dream, make you real. I'm your eyes when you are still. I'm your pain when you can't feel. So I'll just quickly take a screenshot so I can throw it on the screen for anybody that's new coming in and don't know what the fuck we're doing. Just quickly throw this up. Bam. Add a source. Browse. Screenshots. There it is. Bam. Put this down to here. Just quickly shorten it up a little bit. And I'll bring this back over here on my screen so I can see it. Do you know the Rabbitohs jersey the Rabbitohs wore in 2023 with the darky green one? Can you make that one please? What? The darky green one. Are you talking about the members one? 2023. Oh, this one. I've made this. Is it this one? Because I've made this in Rugby League Live 4. Couldn't be bothered making it in this game. Not gonna lie, bro. Oh, this one. Is it this one you're talking about? This one or the Anzac? So that's the Anzac. And this is like a... What was this one for? Oh, that's Anzac. This is Women in League. So which one? The Women in League or the Anzac? Because if it's this one, I'll make this one. I'm not going to make that. Which one? Anzac or Women in League? Anzac. Okay, cool. Okay, these are the Panthers' suggestions. 2015, I want to say. 2015. Let's have a look. I want to say 2015. Let's see. What should be 2016? Oh, bang on, bro. Bang on, 2015. Bang fucking on. Look at me go. Look at me go. Yes, Bo. Just send it, man. Don't have to ask. Just send it. Bro, my fucking jersey knowledge is crazy, man. Alright, and then this one. Which... where is it? 2018. Okay, we can smash those out. So, Heritage 2015. And then... Alternative 2018. Relatively simple. Quickly go back to this. Close that for now. Who was I looking at? Rabbit Ants. There they are. That's the sexiest thing you've done. That was a pretty W fucking answer. That wasn't a guess either. Well, actually, kind of was a guess, but it was a guesstimation. I knew exactly when it was. I had doubts. I'll have a look at it later, Bo. See if we can get our cursor back. There we go. Alright, so we'll start off with red. Start off with the red. Found the logo, Spazza. Nice, bro. You can just call me Spazza, man. Call me Spazza or Spaz. It's up to you. Don't have to call me fully Spazzadazza. Okay. Change that red to the more pinky kind of red. Just like that. So I'll make one side. Make one side of the design, and then we'll make the other side of the design. So like that, but then we'll go here, go up to here actually. So if you have a look at this, kind of tapers a little bit there. So we gotta taper that out. Do that in a second. Move this just a little bit closer to that edge and follow this along. Like that. Go down to here. Then we'll go back up to here. And then do that. a little bit. Do that. And then we'll start to thin it out here until it gets to that point. We'll just quickly put another point there so we're not messing around with this line here. And then bring it in like that. Take this just out a little bit more. We'll copy and paste it to the other side. Then we'll flip it. We'll move it to about here. And we'll have to put a green kind of area here for the collar, because that's going to bleed onto the thing. Need green. It's like a blue-green. Bluegill. Like this. Go. It's about halfway, I reckon. But we need it to be thinner. But also I'm kind of worried how it's going to sit on the jersey. We might have to spread this part out a little bit more. That's what she said. Come up. This green isn't the right green. Move that to there, I reckon. What are we saying? Did on Rugby League Live for AJ. AJ, the 2018 One Panthers I tried to make, but I gave up. I did on Rugby League Live 4. I suppose when you look at it, will you show the chat? Yeah, I guess so. Can I download this Bunnies one when you're done? Yeah, you sure can. What is your job? Are you a tradie? I am not a tradie. I don't have a job. Bo, why do you ask to download everything? Why can't I? Bro, because it's annoying. Suppose when you see the jersey I sent you, you will like it. What one is it? So you want to make a members jersey? I'm gonna make this 50 years. That one's not too bad. And you want me to make this? That's a good suggestion. I've made this in Rugby League Live 4. Made this sometime this year, actually. So, yeah, fun one to redo, I suppose. Let's go this way. Needs to be thicker at the bottom. Need to move it up and make it thicker at the bottom. Second jersey is cold. I'll make that in Rugby League Live 4. Fuck yeah. I like the second jersey. I like that colour. The colours that they used to be, the teal. They say it's, what do you call it? They call the colour rust or something like that. Fuck. Oop, got it back. Thought I just deleted that forever. Yeah, they call it rust, but whatever the colour is, it's sick. I like that colour of the Panthers. There we go. Thinking maybe that might be a little bit too thin. We'll see a second. We'll see. down a little bit more. That kind of stretches out a little bit. So sort of like that. And we'll take this in actually. Just a little bit like that. Comes in like that. Thin that out. Go like this. Darkness imprisoning me. All I see, absolutely all I could I live. Got that. So how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll clean this up in a second. 5, 6. Ah, my fucking arm. Give me a second. I'll read the chat. So let me quickly smash this out. Cool. Take this across. Like that. Like. Copy and paste this. Like that. What are you saying? Can you make the Rabbitohs Anzac jersey logo after this, please? I sure will. You will make it. What is it like? Wait, what is it on, like, what account? Spazadaza. Let me quickly grab this as the previous color and then we'll do this. It's at the top right here, Bo. My account is literally right here. Wait, hold up. Oh, my shit's covering it. My bad. Hold up. Let me change here. It's right there. No underscores. Like that. Exactly like that. This one's the PC one. This is the one that I'll be uploading everything on now. Just like the wartime novelty. The heritage, not heritage, the circle logo. I can sure do that. Okay.
Alright.
Do this. Scaling the scenes in the city tonight. Looking for you to start up a fight. Boom. Okay, just quickly do this. And then we'll fix it up in a second. In my brains. Okay, just make that a little bit longer. Searching, seek and destroy. Boom. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. I might as well, like, since we're making, I'll dedicate a stream, or maybe I'll do it off stream, but I'll just go through and make like every club's anniversary logos. There's quite a few of them, but you know, it's better to have them in game than not have them in game, right? All the anniversary logos. And now you're given. Oh, yeah. Bam. Imagine this doesn't look right on the jersey. I'm going to be so sad. Seek and destroy. Okay. Now we do the side sleeve part. Do I go to teams? Yes. Yes, you go to teams. All it will do is just update the team itself. Like I'm just doing it on the what do you call it? The on the normal clubs. Like I haven't done anything to the clubs. They're just the default clubs, but yeah, just added my extra jerseys to it. Once I'm done this, I'll quickly go and upload the Warriors. What do you mean, like in history? Like just the like duplicate. Like just have a look at their, like, you know, the anniversary logos, because I mean, they're like, for example, they don't have anything here. Click on Broncos because we've had 2 anniversary logos. Not here. Okay. We'll just quickly have a look at their jersey then. So we go to 2012, which was an anniversary year, right? So, you know, make that anniversary logo and put it in game. So, you know, if anybody wanted to make the full 2013 team, they can. You know, because they'll have the proper anniversary logo there. And then the same with the Broncos 2018 anniversary logo with the circle. So just go through and make, you know, slowly make all the team's anniversary logos. So, you know, we can just have them in game. It'd just be cool. Like Raiders, they've had a few cool anniversary logos. Let's go have a look real quick. They had one in like 2008. No, 2008 I think it was. No, 2007 then? They had a pretty sick looking one. It's like kind of wrapped in like, well, it's like wrapped up in like a cool kind of, like, it looks sick from, you know, what I remember. Just quickly look it up. Pretty sure it was 2008. Maybe it was only worn on one jersey actually. Hold up. No, because we got that there. No. Don't mind my horrible spelling. Just trying to get it done quick. And I can't spell. There it is. 2011. This logo. I reckon this is a sick logo. But there was another one. That's not the specific one, but that's another anniversary. There's one that was like, kind of looked like it was in a footy. Like, it kind of looks like the Century logo. Like, it kind of looked like this. But it had, I'm pretty sure there was another one. I'm almost certain. It was either part of a heritage jersey or it was part of an actual. And there it is, right there. Right there, 20 seasons. That's the one there. Like, look how cool that is, man. That'd take a lot to do, but look how fucking sick that is. Such a sick logo. Yeah, it's just one logo, one jersey, but still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. Manly, they've had some pretty sick ones in badges. I love when Manly do the badges. There it is. This here, 70 years. Fucking, I froth that logo, bro. I froth the fuck out of that logo. So, that's cool too, the Manly Warringah MW. There's another one there. This one here forever be one of my favourites. I'm pretty sure I've actually made that on Rugby League Live 4. But fuck me dead, that's such a sick logo, bro. Such a sick logo. Anyways, let's get back to this. Send them through then, bro. Hopefully they're not the same generic ones that everybody wants. Is it 05? If it's 05, I'm not gonna make it. If it's anything else, I'll make it. I don't really want to make that 05 design. I just think it's outplayed, overdone. It's a good design, but you know, I just don't really want to make it. Any other year I will make though. Or any other design. That's not specifically that design I will make. Man, it's so much easier to make shit on PC. Don't have to worry about fucking stick drift. My arm does get tired though. I'm getting you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it thicker and thicker. 1. 2. 3. Thin that up a little bit. 4. And just straighten these up. Thin it out a little bit. Just a little bit. Straighten this up. Thin this up a little bit. The same here. Move it back this way. Straighten that. Bring this back into here. Straighten that. Grab all of these. Move them down to there. Same for this one. Move them down to there. Same for this one. Move down to here. Copy and paste this. Bam, bam. 13 and 12. Not bad, actually. 13 and 12. I like the 12 suggestion. Let's go see what this looks like real quick. No way me and Bo had the same suggestions, real. Fuck yeah, that's it. Let's go have a look. 13 and 12. That's funny as fuck. Don't Titans turn 19 next year? I think so. Yeah. But yeah, they would, yeah. I'm keen to see what they do for a 20th anniversary. West. Oh yeah. Yeah, see now this is a suggestion. Even this one. Yeah, this is a good suggestion. Love that jersey, bro. And then the 13. From the 13, I'd probably make this. Skyfall. I also want to make one of these ones here too. So I'll probably make the black version of this. I do want to make this one because of these lines though. I like those lines a lot. We'll probably make this one, and then this one. 07 throwback. 07, let's have a look. Yeah, see, I don't mind these designs, but I just think that, like, this specific, like, design has just done so much, like, with those claw markings. I don't know, like, these designs are tired for me. You know what I mean? It's like one of those other tired things that are, like, this is pretty cool. It's different. Fuck, what happened to that, bro? Oh, it's got cloud wrap on it to keep it from not fading. Like this here as well. Love this jersey. That's cool too. That's pretty cool. Different. Alright, let's quickly go over this. Let's have a look, AJ. Sucker for these the white kits apparently. Yeah, the white kits, bro. That's all you've been sending me. The white kits are fire though. Yeah, I like the Tiger Claw ones. The Tiger Claw ones are nice. Who the hell is Ray? I found a budget direct image. Do you know if it will be on a jersey? Are these any good? That looks pretty nice. Maybe a bit mid, but not bad. It's not too bad either. Not too bad. Apparently you haven't sent me anything. I haven't gotten a message. I haven't gotten a message from you saying you've sent me something. Oh, Bo. That was Bo that said that. Not. I thought it was I've already seen. Oh, I'm not making the Skyfall jersey. I am not making that Skyfall jersey. There's no way. That's such a mid jersey. I'm not making Skyfall. I'm definitely not making that. Are you gonna do Dolphins? Maybe we'd probably have to do. Obviously, have to do fucking the what do you call it ones? The cute cup ones. Let's go have a look at them real quick. Not international clubs. So Why is my music stopped? Just quickly get rid of these. Keep that there because I want to actually remake that myself. Okay, where are you at? Redcliffe. Scroll down. Oh, there's not too much in here. Unknown year, unknown manufacturer. What the fuck? Who the hell is that supposed to be? That ain't Ant-Man. I mean, it's got the colours of Ant-Man, but that ain't Ant-Man. I have no clue who the fuck that is. 1965. Oh, that's pretty cool. We've already seen that though this year. 1980. Seen that this year as well. Bruh, look how funny that looks, that big sponsor. I kind of like it though, it's kind of vibey. And the numbers on the front. You know, this is a classic design that we could make. That's a pretty nice design there. Simple. 2012. There's that same design. Very simple, very like Parramatta. Or Manly at the time, actually, more like it. There, that's one there. Big double V into the one. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That's nice there. Looks like a classic design. Looks like it should be a classic. Oh no, classic Canterbury. Katoni! Turpin. Fucking Rudolph. It's a good design. Simple. Yeah, they don't really have much to choose from, eh? Look at that grip there, though. Big dolphin grip across it. We're off to Neverland. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. I really don't like this jersey, bro. It is a play on what this is, though. With the... No, not that one. This one. You can notice with the big collar there. Big collar. Like... What do you call it? The stripe. Not stripes. The... What's that thing called? Fucking rope. But yeah, that's such a fucking ugly jersey. Fuck, that's pretty vibey. Anyways. Off the Neverland. What are you saying? But sent it to you, not into the group. Ah, okay. I don't have any messages from you. Yeah, I don't have any messages. I've made that St. George Dragons jersey. I'm pretty sure I've made that on possibly PlayStation, maybe? I don't know. I definitely have made that jersey though. No, it's not in there. I don't know if I made it on Live 4 though. I think it was on Live 4. Who was I? Rabbitohs. Alright, so it's an all black jersey. All black. Alright, let's see. Please don't be... Damn, I'm pretty good. Damn, I'm pretty good. freak cunt. Okay. Quickly just do all the, throw all the logos and that in. There it is. Grab that. Okay. What if? Why are my pants all wet? I don't know. Why are they? Sorry if you just heard me swallow my drink. What am I looking for? What if? Where is it? I have it downloaded, man, because I'm fucking... What the fuck? I have it downloaded. Is it this? What? Apparently I don't. Grab that one as well. Let's quickly throw it in. And now the MG to ruin it. No, it doesn't actually look too bad with the MG. Doesn't ruin it too much. Classic. They're classic, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. You'll be safe here. Just come back, you'll be safe here. I can find all the logos I need. I'll be so safe. Looking for a classic. That's the old logo. It's not the one I need. It's the kangaroo one, I believe. Surely that's in the game, man. Surely somebody's made it. Surely, bro. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Surely there's a white one in here. Yes. Sweet, I don't have to do it. Alright. Bam. Rotate that. Okay, what is it? INGE. INGE. You go grab that black one. INGE. INGE. Yeah. Grab the black version of that. There it is. Quickly grab that. Go here. Nope, wrong part. Go here. Here. And then throw this on. And we're going to do all the sleeve designs on that. Go quickly have a look at the back of this jersey as well. I'm going to assume it's exactly the same as the front. Okay. Bring this over here. Oh no, it's completely. Actually, it's. See that? So let me just see how that is that. So I'd have to make this design, well, copy and paste this design, but we would just get rid of the like curve up the top there. It'll just be done like that. Get rid of the curve. Get rid of the green and all that, and that would be done like that. Alright, we'll do that in a sec. Okay, let me quickly go back to my photo I was looking at. Yeah. So this is the part that's going to be the difficult part, is the sleeve. And then we're gonna try and match the red. So what I'll do is I'll quickly, before I do anything, I'll do the back. So we're gonna get rid of that curve, which we'll do that in a second. First I'll get rid of all the green out of it. Green. Now the only problem is going to be matching this green, but I got a way on how I can do that. I've done that one in Rugby League Live 4. I know that for a fact. The World Sevens one, if that's the one you're talking about. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No, that. Okay, so just need to shorten this up. Get rid of that. And then kind of just have it to where it straightens out here. Get rid of that so we can just straighten this up from here, because it's just straight at the back, it's nothing else but straight. And we'll copy and paste this to the other side. It's going to be difficult because I don't have a copy and paste on my screen. Oh wait, I can actually sort of see the copy and paste. So I've got to try not to bleed it onto this side. There's copy. And paste. There we go. I think that's it. Which is real frustrating. Okay. Just quickly go and see what this looks like. If it doesn't work, I'll just make it the one side and then have 2 layers to make the back. because, you know, can be a bit fuck-arsey. It's got to go underneath of the top layer. Yeah, it's not going to work. So we're going to make it just one side of the logo, so then we can slap it in where we need to. Luckily we, you know, did this all like this, so we've got plenty of, what do you call it? Let me just put a full stop there so I can save that. Rabbitohs, bam. Alright, cool. Now we can move this freely where we need it to be. That doesn't matter if that crosses over and overlaps there. You know, it's not that big of a deal to me. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna do the sleeve, man. The sleeve design is off its bloody chops. Okay, so just to make sure I get the colors right, we're gonna do it here. We're gonna do it on this layer with this logo. So just gonna try and get my cursor back. Do I have it? Okay, I got the mouse's cursor, so that works. I'll get rid of everything except for one bit of the red and one bit of the green. So like I said, I can use the red and the green as, you know, so I can use the green that we had. Just move that down there for a second. Just out of the way. Okay. So let's go back to here. Alright, so get rid of that. Start here. Just get rid of that. Just redo this. So it's got to go across the whole thing. I'll just show you real quick. So I'm looking at this photo just to do this section here, but if we have a look at this, you can see how it goes here and then comes up. So that's the design we're going to do. What's up, Nick? How you doing? So it's like this. After this, we'll go see what this looks like. Bam. Just need to see this real quick on the sleeve. Back of the front. Yeah, that's basically perfect. It's like almost too perfect, bro. Shorten that a little bit. Right, so the other design would probably have to go up here. Maybe. It's been raining. We've had some pretty hot weather recently up here. Yeah, I've been good. Let's see. Bloody hell. How you been? Yeah, we're making our old jersey at the moment, just 'cause why not? Alright, there we go. Okay, so we'll quickly now from here, might just thicken this up just a tiny bit, and then from here we'll go like this. Just thin this out. Go across. Bam, bam. And we'll just do this just for now. This is the inside. Okay, so now quickly have a look at the other photo. I got more. Just got more keychains for my website today. I'm so happy. That's nice. That's sick. Took my dog for a walk tonight. Good exercise. Hell yeah. Was it nice and cool? Okay. So, just real quick, we're gonna whip in that design just for this part, because a little bit of it's gonna bleed onto the sleeve, so we'll just do just this little bit for the sleeve. Fuck's sake, this game. Fucking constantly not having the shit on the screen is annoying. I need to quit out so I can hopefully get my copy and paste back on, because I can't literally do anything without the copy and paste icons being on the screen. It's coming together. Can you say get in the car, Elizabeth? There you go, get in the car, Elizabeth. But I don't know what that meme is. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it with an accent. Get in the car, Elizabeth. The hell? Get in the car, Elizabeth. The hell? Yeah, setup's going nice. Setup's going nice. Chilling. Let's try and I hate this game, man. Give me my bloody cursor on my screen, brother. Not just my cursor, but my bloody... Give me the bloody tools. They're back now without a cursor. So. Can't fucking see shit. Sorry. I'm crashing out. It wouldn't... It would help if I could actually see it. Come on, game. I hate when teachers say back in my day. Like, we had not in your day. Hey, man, well, Hey, the teacher's just trying to spit some knowledge, you know. Back in my day, I had to walk 16 miles just to get to school. I'm sick of this game already, bro. Come on, man. Stop doing this. Hey. Like, look how light my fucking shits is. Come on, bro. Oh, that's even harder to see. No. Oh, luckily I made a copy. This fucking game. Alright. I guess we'll take it all the way down here and we'll just guess. Like, I literally can't say. Copy. No, that's not copy. I don't know what that one is. Flip, move, resize, rotate, copy. Flip, move, resize, rotate, copy, paste. There we go. You shouldn't have to guess where everything fucking is, Big Ant. Come on. Hurry up and fix this shit, bro. Game's fucking like 8 years old. Not really. Feels like it. Alright, let's go and grab this. Oh no, we won't do it just yet because I don't have any cursor on my screen. Once again. Which I don't think we'll get a cursor for a while. I want to finish this jersey. I'm not gonna lie, I am getting tired. I just kind of wanna hop off, go have a shower and jump in bed. That's looking good. Okay. Copy that. Just real quick. So we can just have these two like triangular bits. Just need those. Keep them there for a second. Save that. So that's what, another 2 layers. So we should be fine. Come on, give me. Oh, okay. Well, at least we got somewhat of a cursor. Okay. So now we need to put an outline around everything. So we'll quickly just move this up and get rid of that. So then we can have that. Sweet. And we'll go underneath everything. And now let's make this. Give this an out. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, game? Alright. Alright, we won't delete it, we'll just move it. Move layer up. Oh, I deleted it. Oh my god, this move layer up. It's just so hard to know what you're doing when oh my god, this fucking game, bro. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to just guess the green real quick. That's close enough, I think. What are we saying? Gonna go listen to some music on YouTube, then head to bed. Hope your night is good and you have a good night. We content, keep up the hard work. You're amazing. Appreciate that, Nix. You too. Enjoy your music. Enjoy your sleep as well. Thank you, Nix. Thank you. Okay. Need to kind of zoom in a little bit, open a new tab. It's actually, looks like it's double lines, but we won't do that. We won't do double lines, we'll just do the one line like this, because it's, you know, I'm lazy. Okay, can't copy and paste again. New layer. I think this definitely will be my last jersey though, boys. I'm starting to die on the inside a little bit. Back on tomorrow to finish off some jerseys. I'll make sure I what do you call it? Get to the ones that were suggested first. Okay. Just do that for now. There we go. Okay, so I need to make that red a bit thicker because I wanted this to be like moved up to there, just so it's like just slightly on the jersey, the green part. But quickly go and do that. Let me just line this up a little bit nicer, like that. Move this up as well. So it's like that, and then we'll make that red a little bit thicker. The red cuff area. Oh my fucking god. No cursor, once again. Sorry about my constant complaining about this game, but it's hard not to. Just when I'm trying to get into a flow of things and I can't because there's so many fucking little fucking things that fucking set me back. Anyways, make a copy of this. We'll delete this one just because, you know, we've got the green there and I couldn't be bothered trying to match that green again. So we'll delete this. And I'll quickly just go and throw this on the jersey. Oops, shit. Didn't mean to bring up the reshader. Just do that there for a second. Okay, so should be the last couple bits. Actually, it's more like this. More with this one. Try and line this up. Fuck. I wanted it to line up properly, that's why I decided to use both these. But God, it's so hard to maneuver when it's like this. Okay, I've got to thin it out. So I've got to make it a straight line. So we'll go quickly do that. And then, you know, that's good enough, I reckon. You know what, actually, we'll go do it on the actual design itself. The front design. Probably a smarter idea to do it on here, actually. Okay, so once again, come on, bro. Give me a fucking cursor game. Okay. This should work. Come on, man. Stop doing that. So we'll just straighten it out from here. But we'll just bring this down a little bit. So the gap isn't as big there. Also just notice as well there's another one of these up in here. So might just quickly have to fucking smack that in there too. So let's quickly just do that. If all the nodes showed up, this wouldn't be a fucking problem. Where, man? Where? Fuck's sake. Okay, do that. Copy. And paste it to the other side. Like that. We might actually, just while we're here, do this instead. And hopefully this lines up on the jersey nicely. And we'll try and go and steal the green that we have down there. So copy that. Hopefully we can get that green. That would be sick. And I'll be frothing, mate. Quickly just make a new layer and go underneath of it so I don't click on that last thing there. We'll just quickly do that. And then hopefully that saves that green. No, of course it doesn't. You'd do it any other time, but I won't do it now when I want it to. Okay. Now we give it a thin outline. Give it a thin outline. Like that. We'll do it fully because it's just easier. Get rid of anything else. Do that. And then we'll come through here. Easier to do it this way. Oh my god, just grab the bloody node that's right there, man. Alright, copy. Paste this, throw it on the other side, then we're golden. There we go. this should be it. Hopefully it lines up. Please line up, man. Quickly just go. Continue. Please. Okay, sort of does. Probably have to make it a little bit longer and get rid of that on the sleeve there. Have to make it just a bit longer. Let's quickly go do that. Alright, quickly just do this first. Are you kidding me, man? Nothing on my screen once again. Flip, move. Alright. Try not to grab that node there. So flip, move. Of course I grabbed it. Alright, I gotta quit out of this so I can get my cursor back so it's fucking easy to move shit. But yeah, this will be the last jersey because this game's starting to fucking tilt my rocker. There we go, got a cursor. Before I jump off though, I'll share it and then do another share tomorrow when I make more. I'll quickly share the wires as well before I hop off as well. Which luckily for me it doesn't take forever. Let's go see this now. Good enough. I would like it to be more like that, but we'll kind of adjust this a little bit. Mess around with this. Need it to be more there. Fuck me. Okay. Alright. I see what I gotta do. Oh, come on, game. Alright. We're gonna bring it this way. Out there. Do the same here. Do the same here, like that. Could be it, mate. We'll see. Oh, almost. Very close. Okay. We might just leave it like that, eh? Yeah, we might just leave it like that. Maybe I'll come through tomorrow and just do a quick little cleanup of it. But I mean, that's close enough, I reckon. We're going to put that color on it, just so I can have it green. And so then I don't have to make like a separate logo for it. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. Put the menu log on the back here. And what else is it? Aqualand. Oh my god, of course I don't fucking have it downloaded. Oh man. You know, I'm gonna share this tomorrow because I am like... Oh wait, no. Because I kinda don't really want to like do the shorts, eh? I'll do them tomorrow. Because they got a different design on them. But I kinda just want to get off this game right now. Alright, the number was wide as well, but that's a good start. So tomorrow we'll come through and I'll clean it up a bit more, but let's quickly share this wires. Quickly share the wires there. And just make sure. I didn't share para. Let me quickly share para. Para. Share my raiders as well. Quickly delete that because there's nothing there at the moment. Share my Broncos, but I'll quickly delete this. They obviously got the most jerseys just because they're all simple designs. Yeah, I'll share those tomorrow, but there you go. Alright boys, I'm gonna hop off because I am tired, man. I'll share my man as well real quick. But yeah, as I make more jerseys, I'll just make more updates. Oh look, I actually have the mod, downloaded the mod to put the lottery office on the jersey, which is pretty cool. I gotta do it for that one too there, but yeah, pretty cool. The mod works. I hate how far, like across the shorts that is, bro. Gonna change the menu looks now that it's shutting down in Australia. No doubt they will, man. No doubt they will. No doubt they will. Like, not sure what they would change it to. Maybe that, like that sleeve sponsor probably would go across, maybe. But yeah, I'm not sure. I did have the not sponsors. I might as well quickly finish this before I hop off. But I'm gonna just use this. This is basically the shorts design. This is basically what it is. I'm just gonna use that. And then I'll quickly share it. Just plus. Are you kidding me, bro? Host plus, it's bro, I saw it in there. I literally saw it here. Why? The fuck is wrong with this game? Or maybe I didn't. Bro, I swear I had the logo. Like I have every logo except for the ones I actually need. Fucking good, bro. I swear I had it. I was looking at it like fucking 48 minutes ago. Alright, quickly snag that up. How come he's got so cold? Sorry, this game's making me crash out. I don't know what the socks look like, but I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, just do that. Actually, kind of cool. Okay, it's not finished, but it's fine. We'll finish it off tomorrow. I'll quickly share it and then update it tomorrow. So what is it? 06 to 7 they used it. So let's quickly name it. Just do that. Yeah, that looks cool, bro. I gotta quickly share the logos now. So quickly name them. 06 to 07. Slave. Rabbit. Rabbit. Eyes. Back. Alright, share. What? Check for profanity. Brother, there is no profanity. What? Okay, cool. What the hell is wrong with this game, man? This game is so retarded. More retarded than me. Legit. I'm pretty retarded. Alright, before we fuck off, let's go have a look at it in game. I'll quickly go share it first, and then we'll go have a look at it in game. Oh man, I'm slowing down. I am about to crash. So tired. Alright. Now let's go have a look at it. Alright. Just gonna play in the as the home team. Well, we're not gonna play, we're just gonna check it out and take a screenshot. And we might as well. We'll do this. just turn that down because it's fucking blaring in my ear. Oh, hell yeah. How come it's got so cold? No, we'll get a screenshot. Actually, we'll just kick a troll. Or maybe Cody, I don't know, whoever. Get a screenshot. And then I'm going to call it because I am fucking torn. Alright, now let's get a quick screenshot. That looks good. There we go. And yep, that's it. Alright boys, I'm gonna call it here. I'll catch you later. I appreciate you popping in, sticking around. I'll be back on